Reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love pussy! Just got reminded of this. Hot? What do you mean? You did not just say... Okay. Sure, Chelsea. Alright. Okay. I guess, I don't know, that's the first time I've ever seen anyone say Hillary Clinton was hot, so... Oh my gosh. Girl, what are you doing? What are you doing? 200 minutes left, go! Yes! Yes! Red ace. Oh, okay, is that good? I guess that's good. There we go! Yeah! Let's go! Woo! She's crazy as fuck. That's why Jaden Smith is like the way he is. Man, the whole Smith family. I feel pretty bad for Will. First place, there we go! That's what I like to see, Scarlett. That's what I like to see.
Boy, mate, you have a license for that hat?
We got. Whoa! What are these? Whoa! Hold on. Got iPad.
And the bad news?
Khaled Assad, you are crunchy as hell. That iPad. Wowzers! Oh, oh yes, I'm all for this. Man, Trish. Fat sex is the best thing to ever happen to us. I don't know if I was grabbing your boob or mine.
Oh, I'm grabbing your boobs or my boobs?
Although, to be honest, I was just joking about fat sex. The plump flesh.
To be honest, the plump fleshy fatness of it's for telling me that I did just get my hands on her behind.
This is not
Uncle Chuck. Oh wait, that's Sally.
You did it! He's waking up! Well, look at Uncle Chuck there in the Cerebro chair, Nick! Cerebro, tap into the mind of Sonic. I want to see what's going on in that noggin of his. It's just a milk carton. Yep, that makes sense. Right. That seems about right. Alright. Oh! Holy shit! That guy jumped on me like fucking like a mile away! Oh my gosh! Whoa! Okay, actually, will it let me leave? Seriously?
Seriously?
Oh. Okay.
Yep, bye, Trish.
Yep, bye, Trish. Yeah, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck everything. I'm not gonna come. No. I've had fucking enough. Alright. Wait, oh shit, are we actually leaving her? We're fucking done here. No words are said. Is that it? Is that it? No words that day and not. Oh my gosh, that's just how it ends! that's great! That's just how it ends, Nick. It's just, nope, we're done. See ya. Alright, bye. Now, no worse that day, and not the next.
Oh, I can make this work. Hey, you want to see me reenact that time one of our kids fell off the building?
That's
Be advised, we have a confirmed nuclear threat.
Confirmed nuclear threat.
Teams are on site and attempting to disarm. I repeat, everyone hang on!
Well, that happened. I'm gonna kill myself for saying that. Oh. Okay, never mind. I love this already. Complete 180. Let's go. Let's go. Complete 180, Nick. Yeah. Gosh, I just don't understand my super distant cousin, Dad. Can't I just do the same thing to women but with guys? No. Come on. Hurry up! We're not doing no! My God! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! You're gonna lose to that bitch! No! We're second place! Ah! Oh my gosh! Ah! We're second place. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine, but whatever. Whatever. It is what it is. It's not fine, but whatever.
Stop us! We're the Uber's right!
Kruber's right!
Marcus! Now! We're the Uber's right 5, and we'll stop you!
I guess we just jump. Yeah, alright. Alright, here they come.
I like the hammer.
I like the flail. Oh, whoa! Why is that guy just flying? What? Wait.
Imagine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're doing weird.
I don't know. The only mark she left on permanent left in me was this. What should I call it? Insecurity? I was exactly. Oh my gosh! So it just ends, and we literally just end being a bitch, Nick. That's so sad. Like, we just abandon each other, and then Anna just reverts to being a little bitch. Oh man, I'm so insecure. I hate my life. Am I a bitch? I was exactly the most open and social person to begin with, but after Trish was through with me, I couldn't really trust anyone again. I had this idea that every girl I met had some. Oh my gosh, we're an incel, Nick! Let's go! All right, disturbing content notice. Should I skip this mission? No, we're doing it.
No.
Because I said in the beginning, I feel this is actually legit integral to the entire game.
Well, it's the most important aspect of the game. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
This is how the events get kicked off.
Arguably the most important part of the next 2 games.
That's true.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, here we go. This is it, guys. This is it.
Exactly, SGT.
Yeah, I know his name sounds really familiar to SGD. All right.
No,
Yeah, I'm sorry, we're gonna have to send a copyright claim. That name is too close to SGD.
These bastards. Oh, these bastards. They won't let me do friendly fire on Makarov. Oh, yes,
You
Jason.
really underestimate how powerful these Sonic characters are, man.
Oh no! What? Are you saying even fucking Cream, the bunny's gonna be able to kick Jason's ass?
Actually, yeah, probably.
What?
Yeah.
How? She's just a kid.
Yeah, her first adventure was Sonic Advance 3, where she was literally the most powerful character in that game.
What?
Yeah.
Are you saying my goat Jason is washed?
In the Sonic universe? Yes.
Okay then.
In the Sonic universe, this man is watched.
7th place? No! Fuck up, please! No, go! You can't do this to me! You can't do this to me! You can't do this to me, go! Please! Oh! Velocity went up? No! It didn't do much! Wait! Yes! Yes, girl! Yes! Yes! There we go! We got the #1 victory royale! Oh! Yes! We got the #1 victory royale! That's my vodka! Ah!
検察は DV の前科を持つ被告人の証言にさえ聞く耳を持っています。
That is irrelevant! That is irrelevant! What is this? This is kangaroo court not! It's like kangaroo court. Yes, he has a history of domestic abuse. That is not relevant to the current case.
Well, it's not relevant, but he's just trying to paint the whole.
This is no longer based off the the facts. This is all just attack on character. This is a kangaroo court.
The penis gun only works. Is only
Called
viable.
my other penis gun.
But yeah, Ching is Desert Eagles are called penis guns.
Why do people call it this? Oh, let's go! Yeah!
There we go.
Oh yeah! Oh, and the shell shock when you stand too close to a tank. Yeah! This is what it means by like set pieces, man. They made some really good set pieces for this game.
Nothing says 2009 like Revenge of the Fallen and seeing the Washington Monument and the White.
Exactly. Friend Jeffrey. However, if you're implying beyond. What? What?
She's friend zoning him.
Character development from Ken? What? This is Ken writing too. Hold on. What? Wait. No.
Yeah.
Why you got why he got like the anchor arms going on?
This Popeye looking ass.
It looks like fucking.
He looks like fucking. He looks like.
Here comes the Crimson Chin!
Actually,
He looks like Larry the Lobster from SpongeBob.
Yeah, I was gonna say like the gloves kind of makes it look like he's got like crab claws going on. It's Larry the Lobster.
He just looks. This is so 90s. It hurts.
Yeah, no, that's
the overly broad shoulders and the tiny legs.
Yeah, no, that's a piece of shit.
Here comes the Crimson Chin!
Okay, but at the same time, I do kind of like it though because it just looks so stupid.
Sure, but it's objectively just horrible.
Oh yeah, no, it's objectively terrible. But I kind of like how goofy it is. Just got the big Larry the Lobster claws going on. No, he's Iron Man. Oh, Tony's king. Ah. For now, I'll just be Iron Lad. At least until I've earned a better name. Oh. Okay, either Tony's king or somehow King got Tony's suit. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Wait, so is this whole Ultimate Series then just one big countdown to the inevitable?
Yep.
Oh. Oh, just... Hey. So that's why you were eating up
You
a
guys
store?
watched the new Dankula video?
No, I to be fair, I haven't really caught up with Dankula. What's going on? What's this latest
It's
video
about
on?
Marcus Garvey, the most racist man alive.
Oh, okay. I should not have been drinking when you said that. the most racist man alive.
So not only was like everyone.
Oh my gosh, the misery. It goes all the way up. Not. This corruption just goes all the way up. The whole thing needs to burn down. The whole system's gotta burn down. It goes all the way to the top.
Thing is, this system's corrupt You're gonna learn another system just corrupt. Yeah.
It goes all the way to the top, man. We gotta burn this whole place down. Burn it all down. It's all fucked. it's all. You know what? Maybe Megatron had a point in Transformers 1. Just saying. You know, maybe he had a point. You know, it's all rigged. It's all rigged, man. It goes all the way to the top. The Colonel? What do you mean the Colonel?
Colonel.
Yeah, which
chicken?
Colonel?
Colonel Sanders.
Colonel Sanders. Oh. What do we need a movie about him for? We see him all the time in the commercials, man.
He's referencing because his personal history. Fat Electrician has this whole video on it. It's quite insane. He's pretty much a jerk.
Yeah,
That's funny.
but yeah, because
And he killed a guy.
Did he kill 50 men?
He might as well be honestly, he might as well be Cotton.
Oh, okay, let's go. Alright. Also, alright, let me check how we sound, by the way, real quick. No one's watching at the moment, but that's what the replays on YouTube are for. Let me check how we sound.
Fun fact.
Real quick. No one's watching at the moment, but that's what the replays on YouTube are for.
In his latest, he will constantly slander KFC. And KFC had to sue him just to make him stop.
Man.
I think I told the story to you guys, like the nephew, the great nephew for her, like the great nephew to Sanders, like just released the 11 herbs and spices, just because he was tired of of the company just making thirst posts about his his disease on goal.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was a thing. So, all right. Anyways, we should be good now. So, we should sound good. So, might as well just jump into things. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love Wiener.
Oh, I bought the Modern Warfare trilogy.
Let's go! Soap trusted you. I thought I could too. So why in bloody hell does Makarov know you? Yeah, my boy Price was so mad he started busting out rhymes.
I can't. You know. Speaking of movies about American wars, I can't wait for the movie about last night in 5 years.
What are you talking about? That we already have piece of media that exists. It's called Call of Duty Ghosts.
That's not the premise of Call of Duty Ghosts.
No, but that's
Somehow a South American country. Unless we see a giant object from space landing in...
We're excluding the whole, all the countries in South America united together, but we yeah, I'm just saying, we did go in. We did go in there, and it's like that was the thing that happened in Ghosts. So, I don't know. Real life's silly, man. It's morbidly silly. What was supposed to be pieces of fiction now, I guess there's somewhat reality now. So,
What's going on?
Nick.
Just Maduro.
Nick, in the game Call of Duty Ghosts, the U.S. goes to Venezuela. Guess what just happened recently?
Oh my gosh.
So I'm saying I'm saying it's like, what the hell, man? It was supposed to be pieces of fiction. It's like, guess it's reality now. Alright.
Heels, I need shit.
How did the Venezuelans feel in the game about what was going on? Does it match real life? Or...
Doesn't match. I don't know. I haven't played Ghosts. I haven't played Ghosts. I might, honestly.
Right.
Chinggis, three things. One, I was late because I was watching the Seahawks 49ers game.
Did the 49ers somehow pull a last minute bullshit and win, or no? No, they got crushed? Okay.
13-3.
13. Okay. Cause I was.
Yep, and that means the Seahawks keep the number 1 seed.
What? Oh,
yeah.
Oh, wait. I saw you. Hold on. No. Nick, I thought you somehow. I misheard you. For some reason, I thought you meant the 49ers somehow kept the 41 seed. I was gonna be like the number 1 seed. I was like, that's not right. That's like corruption right there in the NFL. What the fuck?
Look, if corruptions, how about the Panther Buccaneers game? Blatant.
What was the?
I don't know if I caught that.
I didn't catch that game. What was the score?
So it was 14-16 to the Buccaneers. But what happened was that there was some major calls against the Panthers. And none against the Buccaneers, including helmet getting ripped out of a player.
Oh!
Like, the helmet was fully ripped out. I have a short. It's in sports.
It didn't call that? Oh my goodness. That's that's blatant, like, no. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, there was some blatant, like, we need to investigate these refs, because there was, like, another case of a player tripped, and that was called a passer interference.
That's just straight up his helmet off. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and then a passer, just at the beginning of the play, was, like, putting his hand to push aside a defender.
There's
called
something going on with these refs, man. No, there's.
Yeah, it warrants an investigation. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out there's a gambling.
Oh, most definitely. If there's question, most like 99%, it's gotta be like something to do with gambling. Because it was like same thing was happening with like basketball. Like there was like recently like this I forgot what team it was, but like the basketball coach and like everyone and like a bunch of higher ups and refs all got caught part of this big gambling scheme. Like they were purposely throwing games so that way they could make big bucks. It's like
I think right now
there's a whole discussion that could be had about just gambling in general, man. Like I think I'm gonna be honest. I think gambling has just gotten way out of control, and the worst part is, it's not only is it gotten out of control, it's just become normalized at this point, and that fucking sucks ass. That's just no. I don't fuck with that.
What's going on with gambling is the perfect counter argument to anyone you say when somebody say like banning X thing will lead into an underground market, because that's what gambling was. Gambling was an underground thing, criminal, but now we see it legalized, and now we're getting into we're still getting the underground gambling stuff that's now leading into some corruption going on in our sports.
So second thing.
Okay.
It's canonically Rose's birthday.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Amy Rose?
No, Rosa. Snoot game.
The dinosaur. The game calls her an ankylosaur, but there's no way she's an ankylosaur. So, there's no way that's right. But yeah, she.
Also. Someone's gonna pick up and finish the Rosa mod.
Oh, let's go! Yeah! All right. About time. About time. Finally, we're gonna get a proper ending to that. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So, all right. But what? Oh my god. What is it? Anyways, so what?
So I am on a timer.
Uh-huh.
I would like to get to my. I don't know how long I'll be talking about my topic. So.
Okay, we should probably get going real quick. I just want to say
Get to some housekeeping and then.
Real quick, I do want to say I just looked something up. Just wanted to check something. Yeah, Stephen Lang was in Call of Duty Ghosts. He was the dad of our protagonist, and his twin brother
Stephen
or
Lang, the
something
guy from Avatar.
Yes.
He's the general.
He's the current. Yeah, he's a colonel who became a big blue monkey, and it's just funny because I just remember someone on.
So wait, Stonewall Jackson and George Pickett became a blue monkey, and also is the leader, the commander in
Who's Stonewall Jackson in?
Gods and Generals.
I've never heard that movie before.
Okay, so you know Gettysburg. So you know Gettysburg?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so you know the Gettysburg film, and you know how some of the people complain about it being being sympathetic toward the Confederate cause?
Uh-huh.
Because it dared to give the other side?
Yeah.
Gods and Generals is about the beginning of the Confederacy.
Uh-huh.
And it is that Confederate point of view.
Wow, that's amazing.
And it's supposed to be taking place. It's also supposed to be by the same director, same movie series. So you have Jeff Daniels being Lawrence Chamberlain, all that stuff. But then they recast Stephen Lang to play Stonewall Jackson.
Stonewall Jackson. That's great.
Does that mean Stephen Lang played a different person?
Stop it.
Oh, whoa! I heard.
Yeah, he managed.
I heard that cat. Yo, what's going on? I actually heard that cat, man. That was
squirming.
Oh my gosh! I heard the cat go. Ah!
She was squirming. I wanted to show her.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I didn't even realize you had your camera on. Damn it!
I didn't. I had to get her first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Stephen Lang played George Pickett in Gettysburg and Stonewall Jackson in Gods and Generals.
Wow.
You played you played that retard Pickett.
All right.
Yeah.
That's
well, technically the player wasn't Pickett's, okay? Pickett was definitely a retard. He was bottom of his class in West Point.
Okay.
But the plan was not Pickett's idea. It was Robert E. Lee's idea.
Robert E. Lee.
Not Mr. Lee's best moment.
Not Mr. Lee's best moment.
Yeah, even we could talk about the Civil War stuff because there's a lot of nuances that the Civil War is one of those topics that you can't talk about. It takes a long time to get all the nuances because there are so many narratives entrenched and so many counter narratives entrenched. It's like talking about World War II planes or World War II tanks.
Yeah, I see. Oh, excuse me. Wowzers.
And
that was a big ass burp. My goodness. I just wanted to say this real quick. This is kind of unrelated tangent at all. I just gotta say, New Year's Eve, despite whatever complaints I have about my brother, he made a pretty good steak, but I'm pretty sure that steak had some alcohol in it, and I don't know if it was the alcohol or the steak or whatever, but the next morning, for New Year's, oh man, something fierce was being fought in my stomach, man. I just Ooh. So I guess moral of the story is don't drink. I don't know if alcohol actually had anything to do with it or not. It's just
you should not drink. You shouldn't drink alcohol. You should drink Canada Dry.
Actually, funny enough, I am drinking Canada Dry right now.
Good, you're perfect for the film discussion right now.
Let's go. It's perfect. Tell me, how does Canada Dry tie into the mob?
Simple. Joe Pesci's character, Russell Bolligino, used to work at a Canada Dry, and Jimmy Hoffa never drank alcohol, and he's always shown with a bottle of Canada Dry.
Are you saying I'm Jimmy Hoffa? I just yell. I just yell at all of you, and then Nick just starts leaving. Says, no, Nick, I didn't mean it. Wait, actually, have you seen Irshman, Nick?
He's muted.
He's muted.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, okay. It's like, but it was, man, Al Pacino, man, it's Jimmy Hoffa. He was a riot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, The Irishman is one of Netflix's early direct-to-video films.
Oh yeah, this is.
And it was one of the highest profile because it was Netflix. A Martin Scorsese film. That reunited Robert De Niro, Joe Pesci, and then brought in Al Pacino.
Yeah.
And even some other cast members that is part of Scorsese's history. And it covers the life of Frank Sheeran. Yeah. Who was a mobster who worked very closely with the unions. And this film begins. This film is essentially an old man's recollection of his life. And the guilt. So, one of the things that was fascinating for me watching this film, like, of course, we have to talk about the CGI because what they did is that they didn't hire younger actors to play like younger versions of the characters because Martin Scorsese wanted, to direct Robert De Niro, all the cast members. So he used a CGI to age them down. And it was definitely rough at the beginning.
Yes.
The technology's in its infancy.
Yeah, and it was them trying to do really young, like trying to make Robert De Niro look like in his 20s.
Was like they're trying to make Robert De Niro look like how he does, like around the age, at least like around the time like he was in like Goodfellas, right? Like around that young, but like they aged the face, sure, but like the rest of the body is still just an old man. So
and like even the facial structure, they still have like that facial structure of like his older side. So it wasn't like 100%. But I kind of got used to it, especially coming back in my mind, just trying to put in the mindset of this is the old man. You're not really having like in Goodfellas where you're going along with a person. Like from the start, it's this is him it's an old man recounting. So thus, when you see him, you see the older scene. The little weirdness can be attested to like an old man memory, thinking of like himself, a bit younger.
I suppose. I suppose that's true.
Yeah. Look, it doesn't help with that shopping scene, or the grocery store scene,
where he has to curb stomp the guy's hand. So,
yeah,
look, it's silly looking, but honestly, this like the wonky CGI. I kind of just find him kind of charming at this point. I don't know. It's like it's silly.
It didn't bother me as the film goes on, like especially when you get to the bulk of the film.
Yeah.
Once you get to the bulk.
Yeah, you get used to it, but
especially when they're like closer to when it was just aging them down to like 40s.
Uh-huh.
As opposed to aging them down to 20s. Like
it's just I don't know, it's just it is still a little, silly that, you got old man Robert De Niro who has to act like he's like twice as young as he is at the moment. And he's just, ultimately the old man bod is just not gonna, be able to deliver much like stomping on the guy's hands. It's like it's not really Robert's fault. Like it's just his age. But it's just
it's not really convincing.
But it is what it is.
Yeah, and another thing that was interesting was that comparison. I haven't seen Casino, but I have seen some clips of it. This is out of Scorsese's mobster epics. Seems like the least bloody. Like you still get plenty of shots, like of people getting their brains painted, houses getting painted on by gangsters, but there's also a lot of implications being used.
Yeah.
What's the implication?
It's the implication.
Yeah, like either you hear gunshots outside of the frame as it's like focusing on something else, or like Frank throwing guns over the bridge to imply that about the number of hits he's been doing.
Yeah, it's fun. What did you what did you think about the whole thing with the relationship between Frank and Jimmy Hoffa?
I can't really discuss that without kind of discussing about what I think the most interesting aspect is really what I got about it is the theme about how awful a personal corruption is, and people are blind to their own corruption. Like how evil it's a person of how evil corrupts, but it's in a different way. We don't start out with Frank being a good person, right? Or and we don't go much into his background about having like a troubled family. Like at most we know is that he's a good soldier who follows orders, even if the orders are violent and bloodthirsty and unsavory. We instead see that banal sense of evil. Like when people talk about that banal sense of evil, it's usually in like the context of like how on earth would people let the Holocaust happen?
Like the banality of evil is a topic that's explored a lot in a really good film that came out like 2 years ago called The Zone of Interest, which kind of follows I forgot his exact name, but like one of the high lieutenant of Auschwitz, and it doesn't show the camps. Because the purpose of the film is showing that the general had like the general or this captain I forgot who had a family that he brought with him to Poland, and like his wife really wants to make the best of it, just make like a home that just makes like a home that like is just as good as the one they had back in Germany, and it's entirely through her perspective, and then it's kind of like just a study of just like when as much as you want to know your, so like a spouse or a loved one, there's just something that they are most likely probably hiding from you. Or
Okay, yeah. In the film, I would say like Irishman is about that, but instead of being like somebody outside of a person committing the evil acts, it's about the people who do the evil acts. Because Frank, throughout the film, is just a soldier who is somebody who is all about loyalty, all about listening to people and being loyal. And you see him like just trying to rationalize the acts, the jobs that he takes that are just like evil. And he does it in just like the simple way of like, hey, I have another daughter, so of course I need more money, so of course I take a job that involves bombing a laundromat, like another Jewish cleaning business. Right, taking jobs at the side, and and it's all builds up, like it keeps constantly building up, and we see that him and his daughter Peggy, like their relationship is, you see that effect through his daughter. Then at the end of the film, like he goes and trying to explain to his other daughters that he's like, he was trying to protect you, like trying to make all those excuses. But basically he gets confronted with the fact that he never actually understood his children.
At the end, he's just a lonely old man.
Yeah, a lonely old man, because he's just been a mobster his entire life, and he was more married to the job. Like, he left his first wife for another one, so it's...
Yeah. Ray! Youngblood Ray, using the T word in the chat? Really? My goodness, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you're gonna drop the hard R with the T word as well. Can't believe it. How you doing, Ray?
As long
Yeah,
as you
and then-
stop calling people diggers, because that's stolen valor.
Oh, true. I'm sorry, were you trying to say the Jono?
Yeah, and then like we talk about the Jimmy Hoffa stuff, right? Jimmy Hoffa is like standout character of the film. Like, him alone is worth watching. Just the price of the Netflix subscription to watch this film is worth watching Jimmy Hoffa, Al Pacino playing Jimmy Hoffa.
Al Pacino
being the most
great,
larger than life, petty jerk. Like, and I love him.
There's a lot of scenes that stand out with Jimmy. I what's funny, like when like he's just when Al Pacino's just yelling at everyone in his office, and Frank starts leaving. He's like, no, Frank, I wasn't talking about you. I was referring to everyone else. Well, you gotta tell me. Oh no, Frank. I love that. That's a really funny moment. Another one that kind of that shows like just how petty he is. Like, it's like when JFK dies, everyone's got the flag half mast, and then Jimmy, he sees the flag. It's like, no, that's not half mast. You put that all the way up. Because he hated JFK. It's like when they're in that little ice cream shop, everyone's on the TV, everyone's like shocked, oh my god, JFK is dead, and he just goes back to eating ice cream like, oh, well, good.
That's the ice cream I've ever tasted.
Yeah, because Bobby Kennedy was the one persecuting Jimmy Hoffa and his union.
So it's like, guess he's dead. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna enjoy my
Yeah,
ice cream.
essentially, and then they got, and then like the whole he got caught in doing a fraud and thus several years in prison. That serves another scene with him and Tony.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Tony Pro.
Yeah, Tony Pro, like talking about the whole like, what do you mean I don't have my pension? How did you get your pension? Keep your pension. It is what it is. Let me eat my ice cream in peace.
He's so petty. I love it. I love
And then
Jimmy.
later on, it's like you're 10 minutes late.
Oh yeah, the whole time is late. But also,
Yeah,
like,
and then why aren't you not wearing a suit? And
but also like Jimmy's like pettiness is what ends up like getting him such hot heat with the mob. Because it's like, no, that's my money, my union. No, they don't get to take a cent from me. And that's it's like, look, Jimmy, they're saying it is what it is. Oh, it is what it is. Okay.
well, the thing is that the reason why I wouldn't label that as petty, because the film is clearly stating is that, like, look, the union was in ties with a mob.
Yeah.
And Jimmy Hoffa was, like, the film is portraying Jimmy Hoffa, despite having ties with a mob and constantly interacts with them, is the person with the moral character. Like, you have Peggy kind of looking him up as like a moral figure, and it's basically his death. And knowing that Frank killed Hoffa, that is the ultimate cause of like the point of no return for Frank. Because Frank betrayed basically one of his best friends in life. Like, I know historically it's a theory that Frank killed.
We don't know for sure.
Jimmy, we don't know.
Jimmy.
Like Frank Sheeran, you know, like the books, the movies based on I Hear You Paint houses. It is a lot, you know, it is a lot about someone who came up to Jimmy Sheeran, no, Frank Sheeran, in his, you know, what you call it, in his last few days, and kind of just ask them, hey, is there anything you want to, tell like everyone now that you, now that you are kind of out of the mob, and like he claimed to have killed Jimmy Hoffa, but like a lot of people have claimed to kill Jimmy Hoffa. You know, like the Iceman, Victor Kalinsky also claimed he killed Jimmy Hoffa.
Yeah. So it's yeah, we don't know for sure if Frank did kill Jimmy.
But like, given in the film, taking the film's account, and then like it serves as an important story moment, as like the point of no return, like for Frank's character. Then we, like, when previous casino film, like, you know, Martin Scorsese gangster films that had like everything wrapping up pretty quickly. This one takes the slow road, and we see just the consequences being unfolded out, and seeing Frank having to live the rest of his life with regret.
Yeah.
With regret, but also not kind of full on remorse. We don't know whether he, is asking true forgiveness of his sins. Like, he's considering at that point after losing everything.
Because everyone in his life's just dead. Like,
yeah.
Like the ending, like just everyone just slowly not even slowly, just like quickly, like to just quickly leave his life. Even even after after Jimmy's death, like the only one closest to like a friend that Frank could turn to was Russell, and then Russell's like slowly falling apart, and then he just gets wheeled. He's like in a wheelchair, he just gets wheeled away. Last time you ever saw him. That's it.
Yeah. Which, by the way, not Steve Buscemi,
Joe Pesci.
Joe Pesci did a phenomenal job in a very unexpected approach to Russell. Like,
great,
he
man.
wasn't. Yeah, like it shows like he's not like an angry one. He's just so reserved and so just used to it, and even probably at points tired.
Yeah.
Joe Pesci went into like an unofficial retirement around like I want to say like 2005 because he actually wanted to just like do a music career where he doesn't have to be in front of the camera and he can just go and entertain folks. And it took Scorsese 50 times to kind of convince him because Pesci didn't want to do a gangster film anymore, and then he had to convince Scorsese had to convince him to say it's like this isn't a gangster film, this is a drama.
Yeah. No, Joe Pesci, Chelsea. Pesci, Pesci. Ooh.
What, do I look like a fucking clown to you?
What's so funny, huh?
Do I amuse you?
What's
so funny? Do I amuse you?
Do I amuse you? It's actually.
What am I want to find you like a clown funny?
Is actually interesting that like Joe Pesci's character in like The Irishman's like is pretty much like a different, very different from how he was in like Goodfellas. Just Joe Pesci.
Yeah, he is so more reserved and more trying to like he tried to advise Frank is like, hey, you need to be with a father needs to be with his kids. And like and like he also serves as the first indicator that Peggy's distance with Frank because how she is not really in.
Chase, how am I funny?
What do you mean?
How am I funny? No, am I George Carlin funny? Am I Spin City funny? Rita Rudder funny? What? Come on!
You're just funny, man.
Yeah, am I George Carlin funny? Spin City funny? Am I Rita Rudder funny? Come on!
Rita Rudder funny.
Really? Oh my God! Thank you.
Thank you. No, but yeah, no, but Irishman is a great film. I remember watching it. I was like, yeah, this is really cool. You know what would be cool? And I know I gotta bring this up. I feel like I'm getting really petty every time. I feel like something is just boiling inside me every time I hear Netflix now, considering recent events. So I just want to say, sure, this movie is worth the Netflix subscription. You know what'd be cool if we could have seen it in theaters. Just saying. But
may I give you some good news?
Sure.
It's quite possible that they get into a monopoly lawsuit over this.
I hope something happens to Netflix, man. I gotta get this on my chest now. Did you guys hear that fucking Ted, that jackass Ted, is going around saying, "Oh, no, don't worry, we'll still put things in theaters." Oh, really? Yeah, for 17 days.
The Irishman was the kind of the first controversy of that happening, where where like where the major chains wouldn't accept the limited time offer, because it's like, this is a big film, this is a Scorsese picture, this needs to be 30, this needs to be at a month.
Baby. Sorry. I got Lord Icon on Emma.
Oh, okay.
Fucking shit, man.
This needs to be a month at most. Like, just give us a month, and then they still wouldn't budge, and so like the Irishman went to like 300 theaters. None of them.
300? That's it?
None of them major chain. Like I think Regal and Odeon, like at least said, "Hey, can we get 3 weeks?" And so they still say no.
Fucking.
Like
I can't, man.
Like, I was kind of first, like, I was mad, but I was like at the time, like Netflix was slowing down the mail order service. Yeah, their mail order service, and they did partnership with the Criterion Collection to have like several of their films that fit, to get home releases. So he's like, yeah, like I own The Irishman. So, but then it's like now it's like we're lucky that Frankenstein is getting like getting a home media release, not Train Dreams, not K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh my goodness! Oh, come on, they're missing a lot of money with that one.
I can't. I just can't with this guy. Ted.
They should.
This Ted.
You know what would force them to do theaters and physical media?
What?
You know what would be? If the government decided to make put a hard timer on digital film to become public domain.
That's interesting.
That's interesting.
And when I mean hard, I mean 5 years.
5 years? Wow.
I'd say 25 years, one generation, and then that's it.
Well, the thing is, you have to take into account that these sites could potentially just no longer exist, along with the film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
There are just shows that are deleted from the platform that have not come back, like Bridgerton and Marco Polo. Whatever you feel about those shows, they deserve an audience.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like just with a lot of content, like not just digital movies, like if the owner isn't making that content available in a specific market, it shouldn't receive protections in the market it's not available in.
Yeah.
It's a very extreme point of view, but like the idea is like, well, make it available over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's kind of like one of the core principles of Stop Killing Games. It's
yeah. Man, I just can't with Ted. 17-day theatrical windows. I wanna. I think I wanna kill him.
Changus has found his arch nemesis.
I might have, honestly. If anyone who actually thinks a 17-day theatrical window is good, I think should be tarred and feathered. Like, no. That's fucking, no. So. Anyways, Irishman's good though, so. It's just that.
So now, what do you think of the Irishman? Like, what are some of the thoughts you think of? I'm kind of curious of what you.
Like the Irishman is it's very interesting because it's like it feels so essentially like Scorsese, since he took a break from making a picture like this, he executive produced like television shows. Originally he did it with The Sopranos, and he did it with Boardwalk Empire, and it's like they're like they are shows that kind of match a style that he would go with, but they're a lot more like character studies, especially because the major aspect of like The Irishman is mortality, and how like Frank, a lot of what he did was for loyalty.
Yeah.
And there's that like there's that deniable belief from him, from his daughters, from like other people that you're not doing anything wrong. You're just doing what you're told.
He's a good soldier following orders.
Exactly. And then this is my favorite example of the Scorsese unreliable narrator, because for like whenever he uses the trope of the unreliable narrator when it comes to Henry Hill and sort of Sam Rothstein, but Sam Rothstein is more just someone who he's a fish in a small fish in a big pond who gets more than he bargains for. But like Jordan Belfort, where it's like there is that narration of someone who just has a full image of themselves as this like really huge baller, and just like I'm like a real gangster. I'm living the life that you want to live. And exactly like Ninja said with Frank, like we're already establishing Frank as an old man. It creates a notion of Frank could be telling the truth, but who would validate what he has to say? This could be a man who is like remorseful on his last days, but even the ending kind of puts it up to the air that he's even willing to sort of lie to a priest. That's not exactly what obviously the film is not exactly saying that's what's happening, but a man who's going to the pearly gates soon is not going to be suspicious anymore. But why does he need the door open? Or why does he need to imitate Jimmy's? The notion of a man that he supposedly, the actions of a man he supposedly killed.
Mm.
Like it reminds me of the reference from the end of Goodfellas, where having Pesci imitate the famous old age movie scene where the robber shoots at the screen as a way of kind of like kind of not only paying homage to old cinema, but just kind of to reflect on Henry's belief that like even under witness protection, there must be someone still vying for him. And like for like Frank, who's vying for him still? A lot of his loved ones have moved on or have passed. So Frank is just that interesting character where there's those moments of sociopathy. I think might kind of scare him. Whereas he just thought it was a job. That notion of just trying to bury something as grave as homicide under like a job well done, and it's like it provided for my family. Like the money has gone away. Not only that, but his family has gone away. So
and like he wrecked his family twice.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like he married to another woman and then killed Jimmy.
It reminds me a lot of like a lot of the hypocrisy and sociopathy that like Tony Soprano has, where he loves his he claims he loves his children, and he buys extravagant, expensive gifts, and he gives gifts for his wife, but he has like a mistress on the side. Like all of his men have like mistresses except for like Big P. So it's like Tony, like Tony, Frank just can't see through the hypocrisy, despite the fact that like he's quite literally have driven his family away.
Good.
Like I will be honest, I was actually tearing up at that last part.
Really?
Oh no, that last part was...
Not for. I was sympathetic, but not because I didn't think he deserved better. Because he was an evil person throughout in the film. Like even in the middle of the film, like where you were just lulled into thinking, oh, when he's with Hoffa and he does like the less violence of it, it's like, oh, you forget about it. And then, so I already knew that like he was evil. In that banal kind of way, like the more scary version of like he doesn't even consider his actions like evil or necessary or anything. It's just like being part of the job, but just like that whole lifestyle and just see that end result of him like having a glimpse of like the realization about the consequences of his actions in play.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like that ending is just really powerful. Like,
yeah. What do you guys think about the length? I'm kind of.
I was okay with it.
Because like I'm okay with it too, because like I like the fact that this movie does jump around a lot and does have like it's not lingering too long. Just
Yeah, it's not like Snyder's Justice League where it's slow
We gotta have another scene with slow motion. We just had one already, though, Zach. Well, you get another. Thank you, Zach. Very cool.
Or like in Gundam Seed where we had to have a recap. Recap!
We can't escape it. No, but I'm okay with the length of the movie. Again, like it really just depends on how the movie uses the time. Like this is a case where sure it's long, but you know you're okay with it long. You're like you're captivated, or it could be something like the Batman, where like you're just so invested in the movie. You like by the time it's over, you're like, oh shit, that was like 3 hours. Damn. So, yeah, so I'm cool with the 3 hour length going on here.
It's 3 hours and 45 minutes.
3 hours. Oh, it's like a 4 hour.
Yeah,
4 hour. Yeah, so I'm okay with it. It was I liked it, so.
Yeah. Just in conclusion, I think this is my favorite of so far of Martin Scorsese's work. That I have seen. I have not seen Casino yet. There's a bunch of films of his work that I do want to see. Like Gangs of New York and Casino.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I highly recommend people to watch this, and because of that whole banality of evil, how it treats that, and how, like, as a Christian, thinking about how sin and the consequences of the sinful lifestyle, how it just twists your mind into thinking that your pattern of behavior is normal. And not realizing the consequences until it comes. Yeah. So with that, I also what?
Real quick, I just want to say it's not Martin Scorsese's movie. It's a different guy. Have you seen Heat, Machado?
No.
No? It's a great film. Al Pacino and Robert De Niro are both in it. Along with Val Kilmer. I think you'll like it. It's a great film.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna head out. I'm nearly low on my battery, so.
All right.
Have a good night, guys.
You have a good night, Njaro.
Have a good night, brother.
Have fun talking about the fallout of the Moon Gundam.
Wait,
after the moon. You gotta get a mobile charger, Ninjato.
Yeah. Darn it, I couldn't think of like a good way to connect everything into one storyline. Like,
it's fine.
All right. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
I'm going gambling.
Let's go gambling! Yeah! Speaking of casinos, let's go gambling in Las Vegas. What happened, man?
What remains of Las Vegas?
What happened, man? What happened to Vegas? Why does it look like this?
It got nuked.
Damn.
Well, the surrounding area.
And that's after Mr. House shot down the nuke. It just looks like that.
Everybody sit around. I'll tell you a story about a brain damaged mailman's quest for revenge.
Oh, I see. So we're a brain damaged mailman? That's the plot of Fallout New Vegas?
Yeah. Essentially, you got shot in the head.
Okay.
And you got dug out your grave.
Oh, damn. Hardcore.
Yeah. So yeah, Fallout New Vegas
Mm-hmm.
is a play game set in Nevada, New Vegas. And your character is a courier
Mm.
who will deliver this special package. Then you got encountered. Then you got stopped by this this head of a casino boss named Benny.
Okay.
He's henchman.
Yeah. Yes, and his henchman. Because he want what you have, and then he shot you in the head, saying, "Well, you must have thought you had a run of bad luck with this, but the truth is, the game was rigged from the beginning."
Damn.
And then he shot you in the head.
Clearly, they must have done a sloppy job because you live.
Yeah, you got sent. You got dug up, sent to a doctor, and patched up.
Uh-huh.
And from now you're going, a little wacky adventure of revenge. So yeah, but yeah, the Vegas was developed by the original creator of this Fallout, Upside Entertainment.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, scratch that.
Black
Isle was originally. Upside had many of the original developers that worked on the previous Fallout.
All right.
And fun fact, they pretty much made this game in 18 months.
18 months? Okay, that's impressive. Dang. Like just a little over a year.
It was broken on launch.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Because like
and they had to cut out a lot. I'm sorry, they had to cut out a lot of stuff too.
Oh, okay.
And you probably see, it's essentially just like someone discovered it as a game-sized DLC for Fallout 3.
Oh yeah.
Because they reuse a lot of the assets from Fallout 3.
Ah, I see. So what is that? Was that mean? Did they eventually fix the game?
Yeah, they eventually fixed the game.
Okay.
But the thing about this, they added a lot more features. They fine-tuned the game. They fine-tuned the game and Fallout they fine-tuned and fixed some of the problems with the gameplay from Fallout 3. They added iron sights.
Okay.
They added reputation system and on top of the karma system. Alongside the karma system.
Okay.
So there's these factions in Fallout New Vegas. There's the NCR, the New California Republic, a burgeon who developed from Shady Sands from Fallout. I think it was Fallout 1.
Yeah, Fallout 1.
Yeah. And now they're essentially they on a Manifest Destiny kick.
Manifest Destiny, let's go!
We shall restore America.
It's $5 on Steam right now? Hot damn! I'm getting it.
Yeah,
you should get it.
With DLC too.
Hold on, I'm
just if you decide to mod it.
Wait, hold on, give me 1 second. Hot damn, I didn't even realize it was $5 right now. My gosh.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Also,
wait, hold on.
Also,
we got there's Ultimate New Vegas. Looks like, I guess that's comes with all the DLC and stuff.
Yes.
$8.
Get it. Get that. Yeah, get that.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what's free? Marvel Rivals.
Okay, that's great.
So Chengis, if you get it, also get Fallout 3. Fallout 3 Game of the Year edition.
Well, hold on. I'm about to cough up $8 for the big ass Fallout New Vegas like ultimate bundle thing going on. Cause damn, you're telling me I could get all that for $8? Huge.
Yeah, but yeah, I would get also follow if you get Fallout 3 Game of Year Edition. You can download the Tales of Two Wasteland mod, which pretty much combine the games.
Oh, interesting.
And incorporate the changes they made in Fallout New Vegas to the gameplay into the Fallout 3. And you can like take a train between the two.
Small ass game too. It's like only like 9 something gigabytes. Yes! It's a dream come true. I'll install that later.
Yeah, and you can take a train to go between the wastelands with the same character.
Huh. Interesting.
And also, there's a lot of other mods, like Project B42.
Well, I'll consider mods like later and stuff. God damn! $249 for Fallout 3?
Is that Game of the Year Edition, or that's the base game?
Well, that's the base game. Game of the Year Edition is $659. I mean, still, like, damn, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? It has to be because of the Fallout show. It's got to be because of that.
Yeah.
Sorry. I got distracted. You were talking about New Vegas. I wanted to see how much it would cost. The price just caught me off guard in a good way. Like, dang. So, I'm sorry. Where were you again, Comet? Before I got interrupted. Before I got distracted by prices.
Yes. I'll introduce into the factions. There's there's like the main factions and like the mini factions. The main factions are the NCR, which is essentially the rebirth of America. They're trying to like bring back, go out and civilize the lands.
I mean, hell, hey, that sounds great. What's the catch?
Well, there's some corruption going on. Brahmin barons have their hands in.
Oh no, go ahead.
They follow two. Oh, sorry, go on.
Yeah, sorry. Some political corruption, Brahmin barons causing trouble, and they expand way too quickly, so they're spread out way too thin.
Oh, okay.
The NCR, while having like arguably just as better of a technology than the two others, and most of the gangs in the West, they kind of suffer from a lot of the problems that they not only do they have a lot of like the old the old glory, they also have the problem with a lot of the old world. So yeah, it like Black Comet said, corruption, corruption. They spread themselves too thin, so like trying to reclaim the Hoover Dam.
The Hoover Dam.
I know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are they going for the
also, they might as well.
The platinum chip could be considering Allspark. Something off.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, well, yeah. Also, like about that, it shows that a lot of people got promoted that shouldn't have been promoted to that station.
I see.
NCR, like, for example, like there's this character named Colonel Hughes who should have been. No, sorry. Yeah, Colonel, like there's a character named Hughes who should have been in charge of overall the operation, but he was too modest.
Oh.
So he was he wasn't chosen. Instead, it was what's it, Cassandra Moore. Oh, let's see. Was it? I forgot. Was she Colonel? Colonel Moore. Let's see. Who was it? He was a bit. He was very. Who has a chip on her shoulder? Yeah, Colonel Moore.
Colonel Moore.
Yeah. Who was in that? Who was in that other Fallout I talked about? Operation Sunburst. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she was who had a chip on her shoulder from the NCR Brotherhood War. And she's very war hawkish.
Oh, okay.
Like, she gave you a mission to destroy the Brotherhood, what's left of the Brotherhood in the area. But if you try to sue for a peace treaty, sue for a truce, she get mad at you for that.
Huh. All right. She likes war.
She's very. Yeah, she's like, if you're in our way, we'll just knock you down type of person.
Ah, I see. Sounds lovely.
Yeah. And she's like very petty. She like I said, she like yeah. But then there's then there's the other second major faction that's at war with NCR, Caesar's Legion.
Caesar's Legion. What's their deal?
Or Kaiser Legion.
What's their deal?
Oh, they're trying to the glory days of the Roman Empire, or at least what Caesar thinks the Roman Empire was like.
All right.
Yes. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes. You see, they don't believe in medicine. You're not allowed you're not allowed to use stim packs. You can't use stim packs.
Okay.
If you're gonna you fight with your bare hands. You tough it out.
Are they winning?
And yeah.
They are.
Yes. It's like
they're a lot more organized than the NCR.
Oh, okay.
Now, the thing is though, and well, yes, they're a lot more organized and a lot more barbaric. They will crucify you. They enforce slavery.
Crucify you. Okay.
They're very women should be barefoot pregnant in the kitchen and not even be seen.
Okay, so
they're patriarchy.
Let's go.
Essentially.
Patriarchy. Go men. Okay, man.
They're very Roman, and not the Spartacus kind of Roman. They mean like old school, real Roman.
Oh, dang. I see.
Yes. And now the thing with them is, at the end of the day, they don't believe in the idea that they don't believe in ideas. They follow Caesar, and if Caesar ever kicks the bucket,
they don't believe in ideas.
Caesar is the cult of personality that the entire Legion is centered around.
Okay.
So if Caesar were to fall, the Legion will fall apart and do civil wars.
Huh.
Since dated like Caesar's second in command would take over. But Caesar doesn't like that because he's a warmonger. So the Legion will still exist until he runs out of things to conquer.
Which at the end of the game, you can convince him to run away if you side with NCR or House, because because you can hold the West, but can you hold the East? Because you keep
Oh,
Because
well,
if
to be
he
honest,
can't
this
get
doesn't sound very. This doesn't sound like it's gonna last very long term.
yeah, that's the point. Because as soon as they run out of land to conquer, they'll turn on themselves.
And the NCR are
Maybe they
losing to the
still-
Scoopers.
Well,
Because the NCR are fighting with each other.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
yeah. Well, but it's less bloody and more politicking.
I see.
Yeah. And then we have the third faction, major faction,
Okay.
House.
Was House's deal?
Oh, well, you see, before the bombs dropped, he knew the bombs were coming, so he made a special system that depended on this platinum chip. This special
Okay.
chip that looked like a poker chip. So yeah, one that contains like a software upgrade.
Okay.
It was off by a day.
What does this platinum chip do?
Well, it's a software upgrade. If you had the platinum chip on a day, if it was like a day on point, if it did its math right and wasn't off by a day, if the platinum chip was delivered on time, a lot more of the Vegas area was survived because he had like anti-missile systems installed around the Vegas.
So the chip is for this missile system?
Well, yes, but the general system, because it contained like an OS upgrade. But since he had to work with the old buggy OS, he couldn't shoot down the nuclear missiles that effectively
Okay.
as he would have with the upgrade. So while most of the Vegas remain intact, it still suffers some significant damage.
So
It
the
also
chip,
would upgrade.
so what
Outside.
so the chip is to help him prevent nuclear attack, but that didn't really work. So why does he still want the chip?
Oh, it upgraded the OS and his Securitrons, his robot enforcers.
It is the means in which he can turn on and operate the Hoover Dam, which is not only the West's clearest closest form of clean water, is also an electric.
Yeah, that's huge.
So he who controls the dam controls New Vegas.
Ah, I see.
And also to like I said, to upgrade his Securitron army so they can use all their weapon systems, which
So it is the
include
Allspark.
yeah.
Let's go! It is just the Allspark. Yes, I called it. Everything goes back to Transformers.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. And of course, there's like some sub factions like the kind of anarchists, followers of the apocalypse.
Okay.
The Kings, which are a group of essentially a gang of Elvis impersonators.
Alright.
That control they control the Freeside neighborhood.
Uh-huh.
Then there's the Brotherhood of Steel. As I said in on my Operation Sunburst topic, got beat by the NCR and now hiding in a bunker.
Mm.
And then there's the Powder Gangers, because the NCR thought it was a good idea to give Pino workers dynamite while they work on the railroad.
Okay. So there's a lot of factions, but everyone's fighting for the Hoover Dam and the Allspark. I'm guessing with how these games go, you have like different endings based on like who you choose to support and all that, right? So
Yes,
let me ask you a
yeah.
comment. Who is? It sounds like all parties here are just a bunch of goobers that suck. Who is the least sucky? Like
NCR.
The NCR is the least sucky. Okay.
Which, okay, so what's funny about this? Like, okay, let's talk about DLCs a little bit, because
Okay.
now this is the DLC had its own like overarching story.
Okay.
Like there's Honest Hearts, which is pretty standalone, but there's hints to like okay, in Honest Hearts there's this character named Joshua Graham.
All right. What's
Who-
his?
He was Caesar's right hand man.
Oh, okay.
Then he failed at the first battle of Hoover Dam and Caesar, despite Joshua being his most competent and most trusted friend and second in command, had to set an example that failure cannot be tolerated no matter how high a rank you are. Had him cover in pitch and set on fire and thrown down a canyon.
But he lived.
Yes.
Okay.
Lived, and the legend, the burned man, spread throughout the waste.
Like that after he survived his burns, he converted to Mormonism.
Oh, okay. Mormons.
He came back.
All right.
Yeah.
But is
yeah, but
oh,
I remember, and kind of like I said, in Honest Hearts, it does give hints to this other carrier.
Another
with
courier.
Yeah, they have beef with your character.
Oh, okay. All right.
Which leads into like Old World Blues, which give hints to the next DLC after that.
Okay.
And get more hints to like the character that comes after.
So are all these DLCs about like leading up to another courier that like you have a history with? You gotta like find him or something?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Also, you're gonna like Oral Blues because like you're gonna like Oral Blues because like it's essentially just a fun, wacky sci-fi like adventure.
Okay.
And like you have Dr. O, voiced by Rusty Venture.
All right. Okay.
Which is fun. Which is pretty fun. But yeah. Then that leads to one of my favorite DLCs, Dead Money, which is essentially just like a heist in a toxic dead city of the dead, the Sierra Madre.
Okay. I see. And then you got
Yeah.
So
yes, and which the whole theme of that is to let go. So at the end, you can grab all these gold bars. If you grab them all, you get encumbered because they want the whole thing is supposed to be letting go. And the joke is people find a way to get the gold bars out, cheat their way getting the gold bar out. And the joke is like, yeah, I'm letting go. I'm letting go of poverty.
I'm letting go of poverty. Okay. So, do these DLCs affect like your ending choices at all, or they're just all like completely just side story stuff just to like flesh out the world?
Yeah. The side story stuff with their own like endings.
Okay.
They get them in like mini campaigns. And then like the final DLC is Lonesome Road. That's where you finally meet face to face with the carrier that have beef with you. Turns out you accidentally deliver a package that destroyed the whole town. That he really, a burgeoning nation, he views it as the rebirth of America.
Oh, okay.
You essentially deliver packages that activate all the nuclear warheads that weren't launched.
Okay.
That was underneath the town.
That.
Because the town was located near located near a military base, or right over a military base.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds fun.
When you play it, you'll understand when you play these DLCs.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think. Okay, and like with any Fallout game, there are some companions.
Do I
Yeah.
get a dog or
Which-
do I get someone else?
Oh, you get dog. You get a robot dog, a cyber dog, a
robot
cyborg dog.
Oh, okay. Now we're
well,
talking.
cyborg dog.
Now we're
You
talking.
get a cyborg. Yeah, you get a cyborg dog. You get Brotherhood, Varnica, the Brotherhood of Steel Scribe. You get Boone, the NCR sniper, a tortured past. Well, also, funny enough, I didn't realize it was later, but he's voiced by Max from the Goofy movie.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I'm like, I just listening, but he sounds familiar. Oh, Goofy's son been hitting hard times.
Goofy's son been hitting hard times. So,
Well, and then
okay.
And I like Veronica and Boone. Okay, but the thing, like I said, New Vegas is really a fun game. It's just like a refinement of Fallout 3.
Okay.
So there's some writing choices that I find a little iffy, don't like let's take okay, there was two writers. There's Tom Sawyer and Chris Avalon.
Tom Sawyer?
Yeah.
Whoa! Is
Wait, hold on,
Huckleberry
I think-
Finn here as well?
Wait, no,
Sawyer is also the. Wait, oh yeah, no, but he's the director.
Okay.
Yeah, but they have two different views on Fallout because at the end of Lonesome Road, you get a choice to nuke the NCR, the Legion.
All right.
Disable the nuke, or
just bomb them.
Oh, bomb on both.
Okay.
And they try to get you to nuke I noticed that they try to get you to nuke the NCR, which was pushed by Chris Avalon because he doesn't like the post-apocalypse feel.
So, little context. So before Fallout 3 was even a thing, back when Fallout was still owned by Interplay, before they got bought out by Max, like ZeniMax. They planned on making what they considered a sequel to, which was called Fallout Van Buren.
Okay.
And one of the main plot points of Van Buren is that Shady Sands was nuked.
The irony.
I don't know why that's ironic, but all right. So
the new TV show nuked Shady Sands before the events of New Vegas.
Is that the whole thing that people got like up in arms about in the last season?
Yes.
People were very upset with season 1 because they nuked Shady Sands, and then people were arguing, no, the fall of Shady Sands happened, then it got nuked. People were like, no, it's implying Shady Sands is nuked, and that was the fall of Shady Sands. And then season 2 not only confirmed that it was the nuking, was the fall of Shady Sands, it actually happened before season 1 said it when it happened.
And somehow that caused the fall of the NCR.
Yeah, the NCR is like 3 people now.
Damn. Damn.
Okay, you nuked the capital, but there's like plenty of other. Never mind. No, I can go. No.
It's been like 20 years since it was nuked, so I guess the NCR had 20 years to fall apart.
Yeah, but the problem. I'm sorry.
It kind of just sounds.
Oh, sorry.
It kind of just sounds like the NCR was bound to fall apart though, because you guys were saying like they're kind of stretched in. So like.
Point of all the factions in Fallout New Vegas is they both have a point and they're both kind of wrong. they have a Caesar Legion and Mr. House both have a point that the NCR cannot be stable under the pressure they are under now. So like they should be the one to hold the chip because because like the organization, one has like an army, an undying army of like tribes, and the other has an a near indestructible army of like robots. At the same time, like the Legion are so primed to burst that they risk taking the wasteland, like taking what's little of development in the wasteland with them, because like the tribe, all the tribes really know in the end of the day is conquest, and there's no action, unlike the ancient Rome, they completely reject the idea of like a old world government, like a senate or like a house. So, and they're just a cult of personality around one figure. And so they just risk implosion. And House is stable, but at the same time he's truthful to you in that once he controls all of like New Vegas, he has free reign to just do whatever the hell he wants. So like if he chooses to deny someone in access to New Vegas, despite the fact they may have something that like they may require his help, or like if there's just a settlement he just doesn't care about, he'll just let them die. Because he is like the archetype of the money hungry capitalist.
Also, he makes some promises that you're not sure he'll be able to keep. He seemed too sure of himself, thinking I can get people to the moon in 50 years.
So you guys can support you can support an army that's stretched in, that's like they're bound to probably not stay too long at this rate. You got a bunch of war hungry goobers that are at risk of just imploding any second, or you can support one man. But you just gotta trust. That's just basically you gotta trust me, bro. Trust me, bro.
Also, he's just a dried up jerky in a pod.
Is there can I ask? Is there an ending where we could just say no to all of them?
There's the independent ending.
Okay.
And it's where you team up with his robot helper, with a
reprogrammed.
Reprogrammed.
But then there's but the problem with that, his name is Yes Man.
Okay.
The problem with that, when you upload him into the system to control everything, he says, "Oh, they've been changing my code to make me more assertive." Oh, that's not worrying at all.
So
the huge implication is that like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was saying because at the end of the day, he's really in control of everything, He just followed your orders for now.
For now. Okay. So give it to three goober. You give it to two organizations that are about to burst any second now. You could give it to one goober who's pretty much just telling you, trust me, bro. Just trust me. Or you could give a robot complete control. All these endings suck, man.
The point of the endings is that none of them are really supposed to be the good one. It's just they are like all the endings themselves will further civilization in the wasteland. It's either your choice. Do you want to choose, the corruption and like a lot of like the grinding of like an old government? Do you want, the barbaric and like death fueled empire of a death fueled reign of an empire? Do you want a man who wants to control the fate of every single person in his vicinity? Or will you trust a robot who will later see you as obsolete? In the end, all of them are going to accomplish a part of a goal that they want. But this war is not really meant to be for out and out good. Because Fallout as a series really didn't push the whole idea of didn't really follow 2 onwards didn't really follow ideas of closely followed ideas of morality. It just closely they kind of made a point to where the Fallout the wasteland is in your hands. Whatever happens to it is guided by what your choices is. And it's up to you to just decide whether or not you like the choice in the end.
Sounds like all these choices suck, man.
They do.
I guess well, I guess I should ask if I'm picking my poison, which one should I? What is in your opinion the least sucky?
I say the NCR.
You say the NCR. What about you, Not? What's the least sucky option out of all of these sucky options?
Sword of the NCR.
Sword of the NCR.
Only down to the fact of hey, it's something that, while horribly corrupt, at least worked. The fall of civilization didn't come from the fact that an empire just the government didn't work exactly as it did. It came from the fact that China needed fuel. And after the American conquest, retaking of Alaska, they decided, okay, no one gets to be a civilization anymore, and this blew America just blew it to the smithereens.
Yeah, apparently they got very scared of the FEV, and that's what made them pull the trigger.
That's true. It's true.
I think one of the writers said that, so it's not. I think the games never make it clear who shot first, but one of the writers oh yeah, it was China because America made the FEV.
I see. I guess you guys chose the NCR. It's the least sucky option.
Yeah. With House, you're still House. He's if you want to be selfish, House, you're gonna get a lot of benefits. You'll be his. You'll be his man. I mean, you just have to learn to live with the fact that like he can pick and choose who dies on him.
Damn.
Oh.
Alright.
Yeah. We were talking about I think I would talk about how like there was some interesting writing decision due to the different approaches that Josh Sawyer and Chris Avalon
Right.
had like kind of fallout. Well, Chris Avalon maintained the post-apocalyptic feel.
Okay.
You know, that Fallout had, you know, no rebuilding, no. So like the Bethesda problem.
Is that why all the choices suck?
Well, no. Well, kind of. Well, it's more like in Lonesome Road, where they trying to push you to nuke the NCR.
Okay.
And trying to kind of reset everything back to post-apocalypse, because if I understand, he kind of feel that it won't be Fallout anymore unless it stays within that post-apocalyptic. Everybody's still living in a like rusted out shack, scavenging for food.
Okay, and what about the other guy, Tom Sawyer?
Well, thinking you can maintain that it'll still be Fallout, even if it's like the post-apocalypse.
Okay.
Because, you know, people, after 20 years, people are going to start rebuilding. Start early infrastructure start being brought back up. But
yeah, but Bethesda seems to be very much of the opinion where nothing can move forward. But like the NCR comes from the early games as an example of humanity finally rebuilding.
Okay.
That's my. I was going to get to that. That's my. I'm sorry. I was going to get to that. Like, that's kind of my problem with Bethesda. They seem to take the Josh Sawyer approach, because you know, why else did they nuke the NCR? Nuke Shady Sands.
Like Josh Sawyer was actually the one to make Ulysses align closer with Caesar's Legion, because he needed a companion too. So like as much as Chris Avalon worked on Van Buren, like it was Sawyer's ultimate decision to kind of have this character just be pro nuking Shady Sands.
Yeah.
Wait, so if you nuke the NCR in the game, does that affect the endings then?
I don't know.
I think certain characters, certain scenes will be changed. I do think it can influence. I think New Vegas is one of those games where it has a very detailed number of possible scenes. So technically speaking, it does influence the ending, but I don't think it's in an extreme way in that, okay, you're locked into the bad route now or something.
Ah, okay.
It does unlock a new area in the base game where the Long 15, nukified the Long 15 where everything got nukified, the nuked area that you nuked. Sorry. I meant the Long 15, the area, if you choose nuke the NCR, that got nuked.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, like I said, Bethesda choose to go with the nothing can move forward approach. That's why there's still skeletons and stuff in a 200-year-old building that should have been scavenged. Like,
I think that's not really a fair criticism, because like, if you wanted to make it realistic, the player would never be able to find anything.
Yeah. I was just using, yeah, true. I was just using that as an example.
Bethesda seems to be really interested in Flanderizing the Fallout series.
Yeah.
Like Bethesda Fallout games are very different from the earlier Fallout games. Even Fallout 3 to 4 was a big jump.
16 times.
Yeah.
The problem isn't just oh, you nuke. Like I said, like Civilization, the endings still give examples that Civilization will still move forward, even with the demise of one faction. So the problem with Todd is he feels that like Fallout is its tone more so than it is its more so than its adaptability. And he can't to be honest, he doesn't really know what the tone is because
like it kind of like I think another problem, it's so like it can be, in my opinion, exemplified by the Brotherhood of Steel had to be in everything in some major way.
Okay. You're tired of Brotherhood of Steel.
Well, like in Fallout 76, the Brotherhood of Steel should not.
Yeah, they shouldn't be where they are.
Yeah, they shouldn't be where they are.
But the issue is, people recognize the Brotherhood of Steel. How are you gonna know it's Fallout if they don't have the Brotherhood of Steel?
Like yes, like it's like yes, it's or like in 4, how like everybody still living in shanty towns. And those like 200 years later.
It's not allowed to move forward. Comment. It's not allowed.
Like Fallout 4 has the problem where like the only like faction that holds like most of the power is the Institute. And the Institute just decided randomly, oh, we're not going to, actually advance the world around us, like, because we're in the middle of goddamn Boston. That's a lot of area space that we could just, that we could just have to ourselves. They cooped themselves up into, like a dilapidated building outside. When you go inside, it's just dark white.
Also, like I said, it's like actually said, it seems like a bit, but that is more concerned with aesthetics and actually the logical world building. Because one thing I like about the Vegas guys like Veronica said, yeah, power armor and a laser rifle is no longer effective when everyone has find a way to make their own technology.
I see.
Like the best thing about like original Fallout was, it very much was inspired by like D&D. So like you building your character is not a sense of you screwed yourself over. That's more of a 4 problem. But like, you could build your character just be an invalid, and the game will just have unique interactions with the fact that you are just a drooling moron.
Oh, fun fact: in New Vegas, there's like a drooling moron, and if you have an intelligence of 1, instead of talking like a drooling moron, he talks all sophisticated.
All right.
It's not like a sophisticated fellow. It's like 2 drooling morons speaking their own language.
I see.
So is that like the inverse of that scene from Regular Show where Rigby and Mordecai go smart?
Yeah, to drink like the smart juice and just talking gibberish. So, or was it Latin? I forgot if they're actually speaking like Latin or just plain gibberish when they're smart.
What they're saying sounds Latin,
but it's just gibberish.
And I wouldn't know.
Okay.
It could be perfect Latin because you don't hear them say very much.
Mm.
Like phonetically, it sounds like a dead language,
Uh-huh.
but like we're so close to Mordecai and Rigby's point of view. She's English.
It's just English.
Yes. So another thing about New Vegas is I think also another thing is the engine.
The engine? What about it?
Yeah. Like. Oh, are you right, boy?
Oh.
Oh no, he just snores real loud.
Okay. Damn. Dog's not interested at all in Fallout. It's like, yawn, boring. You know what? Replace the dog with a cyborg dog. Then we'll see what's boring then.
Yeah, but like, so as you probably guess, I modded New Vegas from here and back.
Okay.
Like, me and I will talk about this. Like, you can break the engine. In many ways, like there's the modders who did this thing called Project B42, which they start acting like, I think that was called. Essentially, there's a bunch of mods that improve the gameplay, add more modern touches to it.
Okay.
Like sprinting, tilting left and right, and even like interactions. Like if you grab a stim pack, a hand reaches out and grab the stim pack and put it in your inventory.
Ah.
Or if you try to hack try to do like a lockpick, before you go into like the lockpick screen, you see your character like grabbing a screwdriver and a bobby pin.
How big is this mod?
Oh, it's like multiple little mods.
Oh, wait, how big is it combined? Like,
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
But like I had like almost 1,000 of them.
1,000? Oh my goodness! What are you doing to your game, man?
It's almost as many mods as that Star Wars overhaul.
Yeah. Well, it's more like there's this thing Nexus mods introduced called collections. So I just pick a collection with those mods and it just automatically download them all for me.
I think most things call those mod packs.
Yeah. And if you start modding a game, learn the load order.
Okay.
Because either it'll slow down, crash, or work perfectly fine. There's no in between.
Is this with the mods?
So it's just emulating the Bethesda experience.
Wait, okay, wait, hold on. Now I gotta know. So like, I just coughed up $8 for this game. If I install it, boot it up, is this shit gonna crash on me?
No.
No. I'm saying if you add mods to it.
Oh, okay.
Learn how to organize the load order so they load the right way. So
Chang, this engine is built on twine and a wish.
It's spaghetti code, Chang. It's spaghetti code. Like,
I think I'm good with mods, man. I think I'm good with.
It makes it very, very malleable, but very unstable.
I see.
Yeah, like, but yeah, like I said, I just like how it's like as I learn what you can do with these engines, I'm like, wow, but that's how you weren't using this engine to the fullest potential. Like, it's that meme of like Tony Stark made his in a box in a cave for a box of scraps. It's that. It's like, but this guy made this in his room with nothing more than a sweat of his brow and a will
I see.
while working a day job.
So what is okay? I feel like I gotta ask. So why does Fallout 4 have so many problems than trying to boot it up?
Oh, because they decided to do their anniversary update.
Oh, that's just
think
screwed
it's-
everything up.
The creation engine has been used so long.
Uh-huh.
That's probably why.
It's just an old
And it's one of those things when you have an in-house engine,
Uh-huh.
it's a lot of work to replace it. So most companies that use in-house engines, those in-house engines have been around a long time.
I see.
I think Halo tried to replace its engine for Halo Infinite. They didn't succeed, and it cost them a lot of time.
Ooh.
Like it said, oh yeah, we made a new engine. It's called the Slave Space engine. When people got their hands on the game, like this is just another variation of the Blam engine.
I
So
see.
like a few years went down the drain. Like, oh yeah, this new engine idea was not good. We need to go back to the Blam engine because that's what Halo has been using since the beginning. They just kept iterating on it.
Oh, okay.
But Bethesda is like, yeah, the creation engine's good.
Part of the problem with Creation Engine is it's a piece of tech. It's been around for so long. People who kind of created it and made additions to it have long since gone away. So, like, it's common in American development that there's no normal team.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you didn't mention this, not.
Yeah.
You mentioned like they get rid of the old guys and just hired new fresh faced cheaper graduates that only knows Unreal Engine.
Yeah, it's another problem with in-house engines is you don't know how that engine works until you've been hired by the company, and then you have to learn how it works. Which is why Halo's now moved on to the Unreal Engine.
Yeah,
because like a lot of companies
and
people don't understand this. This has been going on for years. They hire a bunch of contractors and then let them go. Yeah, and that's been going on for a very long time in a lot of industries. It's nothing new. But that leads to a problem. Like, oh, I don't know how this engine works. So they spend a good portion of their contracted time learning how it works, and then they can start making contributions to development. But then they have to leave.
And then you don't have the old heads who know the engine. If I'm understanding what he's saying, who know how the engine, know how to, as not put it, to break it to his will, put their will, teach the new people coming in, so they gotta learn from scratch. Is that correct, or am I?
I don't think you can learn from scratch. Someone would be there to teach you.
For engines, like things start simple at first, but then there's like take Unreal for example. Unreal 4.3 had access to like a physics engine. That's what like NVIDIA is what NVIDIA banked on when they released cards that contain physics. It was a small sort of craze that happened around that time when they would try to push games that just had more grounded physics. Like physics still kind of exists in the code. It's just it's now buried so much, and there's no way to access them because, well, technically there's still a way to access them in the newer cards, but newer cards operate with this the game's engine in a different way. So like physics can just break at a moment's notice.
I see. Well, dang. So, Roy, you recommend New Vegas Comet?
Oh, of course.
All right.
New Vegas.
Yeah.
It's really good, and you can role play. As many things. I like one of the traits I picked was the sneering imperialist.
Imperialist?
This sneering imperialist.
Oh, imperialist. Okay.
Step aside, savages. I got no time for your hocus pocus.
Okay.
Oh, if you choose that trait, you do more damage to like fiends and tribals and druggies, and you get like you unlock special dialogue. That make you a bit more like a sneering imperials, like step aside, savages. That.
Oh, so you could just be a dick.
The superiority complex.
Yeah, so dick.
Yeah, it'd be like, step aside, savages. We're bringing civilization to this land.
Oh, I see.
We should teach you our ways.
You Mr. Kurt now? Damn, he doesn't get it. Damn it, he doesn't get it. You Colonel Kurtz?
Colonel, oh yeah, you mean Heart of Darkness?
Yeah, that's what I mean. You're just gonna go full Mr. Kurtz. We'll just. You can just do that in the game. Just be a complete ass monster. Just go. Let's just kill them all. Is that what you did? You just decided to be a monster?
Oh no, that's become go full white man burden.
White man burden. Okay.
It's a trope. Essentially, it's like in the past, we gotta bring civilization to these poor people, sort of mindset.
Oh, okay.
We shall teach them our ways and educate them.
I see. That's what you chose to do?
In one of my playthroughs.
Okay. I see. Well, that's cool, I guess. You know what? Good. You know what? Is post-apocalypse. Who cares? You know what? I'm gonna be a dick. Why not? All right.
My karma says otherwise.
All right. Well, I paid $8 for this game, so shit better not crash on me as soon as I boot it up. So
it's not. It shouldn't crash on you.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Anyways, how long have we been going now? By the way, it's already. Oh gosh, we've been going for like 2 hours now. Oh no. We've been.
Oh. Wow, that's shorter than usual.
Well, no, because we're not even halfway. We're like not even halfway through. We got like 3 more.
Topic.
Yeah, we got like 3 more topics, man.
I was trying to. I guess I should have said it in more joking tone.
We spent like an hour on each topic. That's not
Good thing I'm only talking about 2 episodes today.
Good thing. Oh my gosh, we got. Master, you still awake, man? You still up?
Yeah.
That sounded like a very reluctant yet. Do you want to just if you want, we could save your topic for next time. if you're tired.
No, because I got canceled 2 weeks in a row. Shit.
All right. Well,
I'll cancel mine.
You'll save yours for next week, not?
Yeah.
Okay. All right then. Let's get going then. So.
All right. So Moon Gundam. So this is the second of the Gundam mangas I have read after the first one being Crossbone. Love that one.
Crossbone's great.
Yeah, I don't think this is not as good as Crossbone, but this is still pretty good. This is solid. It was just funny coming from the Unicorn writer, where Unicorn is legitimately just awful. Now, there may be a difference. Maybe the TV is better than the books. No, wait, no. Maybe the books are better than the television show, but the television show was just the most. Gosh, it's almost as bad as Age.
Damn.
But this is actually really solid. So this takes place in, gosh, I can't remember which double it was. 0091, I think. It was right in between Zate. It was probably, I think, 92. 0092. Because it's 4 years after Double Zeta.
I can.
So the main concept is that Double Zeta happened.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Neo Zeon lost, and this is so the big context is that in Gundam Double Zeta, for a few episodes, we go and travel, and we see this old colony that has it's basically just been closed off to the outside world, and they kind of live like Amish people in there, where it's low technology. It's really interesting. And then they know they're in the colony, but they still live like basically medieval style. But after with a little prologue where we have Amuro kick the ass of a bunch of Titan remnants. One of the Titan Gundams, its head and its sort of psycho. It was a type of psycho Gundam, and it lost its head and its sort of accessories. I can't remember what they're called. Sort of shields, funnel things, and it ended up in modern day 0092. Ended up crashing into Moon, which is the colony. So this young boy Yuta, who was wanting to be part of the warriors of Moon, him and the group are assigned to try to go out and make contact with the outside world for help. What happens is that they encounter a battle between one of the Neo Zeon remnants and the Earth Federation, led by a Londo Bell agent. And then the story kind of kicks off from there. It's the three major factions, and they all have different. This is very political.
Oh, okay.
I don't mean like modern day politics, but like Politics of Gundam, a very political manga with tons of different Xeon Nerf Federation sub factions with plots within plots.
Hmm.
And Moon and the people there are kind of stuck in the middle of it all. We get Amuro, we get Char at some point, so you get the favorites. Bright Noah makes a Bright Noah and I make cameo so far. So you'll see a few classic faces in there. But it is all for, at least for the first half of the manga up till like volume 8. I think volume 6 is where it sort of starts transitioning out. But for the first 6 volumes, it is all really about, it's all the major Moon arc, where where the Neo Zeon are trying, the Neo Zeon, the Earth Federation, and Moon are all trying to figure out each other, and it ends up with a different Neo Zeon faction with what I assume is the main bad guy taking over.
Oh, okay.
Moon, which light spoilers, but you know, I don't think it'll matter too much by knowing this vague plot point. But the second half, so sort of what I'm going through. I know Moon Gundam isn't finished, so I'll catch up when I catch up. But we've gotten to the part where Utah is off with the and the Neo Zeon Force in the beginning.
Yeah.
The reason they're running away from the Earth Federation is because they have Minevazabi.
Oh.
Yeah. And she develops a sort of psychic a new type connection with Utah.
Ah. Okay, man, Minerva, woman. You
And the latter half is Utah and Minerva with the Earth Federation. And it's a very interesting show. It's interesting manga because I feel like it is kind of what it's very different from Unicorn, but it has a lot of the same sort of things that clearly that the author likes. It's very much more political. It has like stuff from Double Zeta. It's, you know, we got Minerva as a character. He's hitting a lot of his points, but I do think he hits his points better here than in Gundam Unicorn. It's also more involved with the larger story than Unicorn.
Okay.
Because Unicorn, it was just about, you know, the pluses box and stuff like that. But right here, this is very much showing the transition between Double Zeta and Char's counterattack. Because Char is clearly gathering up his forces. You know, the Gyaradoga is being tested. You know, Yanat and Anai is making her sever new types. And then Bright and Amuro are trying to figure out where the hell Char is and what he's up to. I don't think but overall, characters are for the most part very fun. I think the politics here are done very well because it's kind of like all the twists and turns. It kind of keeps you on the edge of your seat a little bit. It especially works for as I feel like it's interesting comparing Moon to Unicorn, where both Moon and Unicorn are very steeped in the lore of Gundam, but I feel like Unicorn.
Oh, we lost Nog. Oh, look. Oh, there he is.
But I feel like Unicorn, it's like a lot of it is like, oh, he said the thing. Clap, 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 tears falling from my eyes. Yay!
I clapped when I saw it.
And while Moon Gundam, it's really there for a purpose. You know, it's weaving into the larger story rather than just nice cameos and stuff like that. Which I appreciate more. There's not many giant speeches about bullshit that I do not care about. It is kind of slow like Unicorn, but it's more engaging than Unicorn, so so it gets a pass. Though it is as it goes on, it does ramp up and fights a lot. But overall, this is really fun. I recommend it. Give it a 6.5, maybe a 7 out of 10. It's solid. I'm enjoying it. Do you guys have any questions?
You said you were telling me that this guy really likes Double Zeta.
I think he does really like Double Zeta. Because both Unicorn and Moon Gundam, the stuff that I've seen from him has a lot of callbacks to Double Zeta, and then Moon Gundam is just completely. The setting of Moon is just a callback to just 2 random episodes from the Double Zeta.
Does the Double Zeta itself just show up?
No.
No, dang. That'd be funny if it just showed up. Well, there's the Double Zeta. Dang. All right. I guess what is? Oh, what else is trying to ask? You said the characters here are like much better than like Unicorn.
Yeah, they tend to be a lot less preachy.
Okay. Okay then. So is the how much of the story is like set up for like Char's counterattack, and how much of it is like its own thing?
I think it as excuse me. As it's going on, it's getting more set up.
Okay.
Because we're starting to meet Char right now, where I'm at, and I imagine this is gonna be the part where it's gonna be a lot more set up for Char's counterattack.
Okay, I see. Oh yeah, what do you
But
think?
the new type lab, but the Char's new type labs are an integral plot point. The Londo Bell looking for Char is a major plot point. We're starting to meet Char now, and that's going to be a lot of interesting stuff. Char's currently gathering his forces for his counterattack. So that's also a big plot point. So it is. Well, a lot of it is its own thing. Clearly, the outside world going around Moon is clearly gearing up for Char's counterattack.
Okay. All right then. What about the mobile suit designs? What do you honestly think of them?
They're pretty interesting. The Moon Gundam is just taking a here. I'll Moon. You can look up the mobile suit here. I'll show the Moon Gundam on the wiki, and then guys can just scroll through the
Oh yeah.
mobile suit designs.
Okay, yeah, here we go. Mobile suit Moon Gundam. Here we go. Mechanics.
0091, yeah.
0091. And then I don't want your. They do got this. Okay, no, wait. The Theta Plus. That's funny. What are you, buddy? Look at you.
It's a transforming mobile suit.
Oh,
Data Project is
That's the main bundle.
Oh, that's fun. They took like the double Zeta, and then it looks like they like slapped on the Zeta's like wings on its back and gave it a big ass gun.
Yeah, but the Moon Gundam is Varghoul with the head and the doors of a Psycho Gundam.
Oh,
but you're saying that?
Project Zeta is in general just the attempt to kind of just mass reduce the Zeta.
Oh, I see. Look at Varghoul. It's like a mini Sasabi.
Jetta is pretty neat. Kind of like that. Gen 3 Power Armor Bulldog.
Sasabi prototype. Terrain mode. What do you? They got Sasabi before the Sasabi. What's the difference? Oh, let's see. What's the difference here?
Sasabi prototype. Yeah, that's what Char uses. It's red, so you know it goes 3 times faster.
So you know it goes 3 times faster. I guess it looks like it just has a slightly different head, from what I'm seeing. So
I think it's a bit smaller as
is
well.
it? Oh, okay. I see.
It's very similar to the regular Sasabi.
The Saku 4. Hold on, we got a 4 Saku. Sir, a 4 Saku just hit the towers. What are we working with here? That's a big boy. That's a big boy. Ah.
A princess unit.
Princess. Kind of.
Zaku 4.
Zaku.
That's a really. I think this would make a good animated show.
Kind of looks like they streamlined.
Moon was based off of the first draft for Mobile Suit Gundam Unicorn.
Wow. Okay. Alright then. And these are some wacky mobile suits. You got some of these kind of look like they're like built on top of a Galbati. That's fun. We got aquatic mobile suit Agjin. Look at this goober. Oh, it's a lunar combat mobile suit. It looks like an aquatic one though. Look at you. It's just a big ball.
Oh yeah, that one. Oh, yes, that one has an interest, but that one. They treat it like it's a piece of junk.
Oh,
the
okay.
The Xeon guys who get it.
The Hyaku Nishiki. Nishiki's a mobile suit now? Oh my gosh. Where's my Kiryu Gundam, huh? Look at you. Okay. Hyaku Nishiki.
The Psycho Bawoo.
Psycho Bawoo. Okay. Wait, they got... Oh, the Elma's makes an appearance?
They have the Gigazam.
The Gigazam.
Not just the Big Zam, but the Gigazam.
Dang. Alright. This is some interesting mobile suit designs. They got the Rixid. What is he? So they got like a Rixie variant going on here. Damn. We got the Rixie, but with like a big gun. Alright. This is an interesting mobile suit. They got the Rick DJ. Looks fun. The Jetta.
I like it when Amuro shows up to Moon Moon because all the Neo Zeon people like kind of freak out a bit.
Okay. Ah. Oh, and then I guess the original Gundam shows it's probably like a flashback. I'm guessing. Hold on. Who's the mobile suit mechanical design? I know this guy's art style. Ipe Gyobu. Because I know he did stuff for, what am I thinking of? What is Iron Blood Orphans. He did some stuff for IBO. I know that. He did some IBO Iron Blood Orphans designs. So, oh, he also did some stuff for Wish from Mercury. That's cool. So yeah, he's all right. Oh, and so he did stuff for G Reco as well. Okay. Yeah. Alright. What was to say? Okay, so, real quick, where you're reading this manga from Mastic, how much is it translated into English?
Let's see here. Let me look that up.
Oh, excuse me.
Mobile Suit Moon Gundam. So volume 15.
Volume 15.
How much is? Moon Gundam. Let's see here.
All right, that's cool. Ooh.
It currently has more volumes than what the Gundam Wiki is showing.
Oh, okay. All right then. All right, that's cool. But overall, you recommend Moon Gundam?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Okay. Cool. Neato.
Yeah, the high grade Vargol available.
Oh, you're gonna get
Nice.
Oh man, I really gotta use the restroom. Damn. Hold on a minute. Ooh. But you know what? Oh, this is it. Oh yeah, huh? You know what? Real quick before I use the restroom, I want to know how much is a Moon Gundam model kit, like the titular thing itself. Cause I know there's like a high grade.
You don't want to know.
Oh. Okay.
On Amazon, it's $91 for a high grade.
Yeah, let's go. I love
eBay.
eBay.
Moon Gundam.
Amazon's got the Vargul for $74.99.
You can get an action figure for $17 on eBay.
Oh.
I don't know if it's a model kit though.
Yeah, if it's not a model kit, I'm okay with that. But dang, that's so expensive.
$32 plus $19 delivery.
$19 delivery? Where's the shipping from?
Hong Kong.
Oh, okay.
$15, $13 delivery.
Man, I don't like it. I wish it was cheaper. Oh well. Oh well then. I guess it is what it is.
Wait, no, the son of a bitch. Box only.
Box only? They're charging that much for... Yeah, fuck that guy. Someone kill that guy. Jeez. I'm not paying that much
Kill
for
his shadow.
Kill this... Shoot that man. I'm not paying that much for a damn box.
His jacket!
Don't let him take his jacket! Alright. Anyways, here's what's... Alright.
Build that wall.
Anyways. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I need to use the restroom. Like, pretty bad, actually. I've been holding it in now for, what? 2 hours and 45 minutes, so I haven't...
Yeah.
But,
I'm gonna go to sleep now. You guys have a good night.
Alright, have a good night.
Good night.
Good night. Alright.
Have a good night.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a little quick break. Take a little quick restroom break. And when we come back, we can talk about those digital monsters. Because I really got used to now. So let me pop up our little thing and then watch my little restroom break video. And then we'll be right back. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love Wiener. Check this out. Wait for it. Hold on. Wait, Nick. Check this out. Look at that. This is Asian voice.
Okay.
Nick, Rick, Rook, I'm an American. I think I gotta use my credit card. Is there anything non-dairy? Anything gluten-free? Oh, Kyle, my man. Kyle? Oh, did you see that shit? Kyle just teleported. What the fuck? Kyle just teleported out of thin air. Kyle, I'm here to deal you your drugs. You just teleported out of thin air. Where'd you go, bro? Oh, there he is. Oh my gosh. Dude, Kyle learned instant transmission. What the fuck? Alright, you get 6 times the thick monkey. You can...
You didn't really sound sarcastic.
Nick, don't ask me to put an effort into a thing that I don't like. Okay? Unfortunately, Nick, I'm not Hugo Weaving, where even me half-assing sounds genuinely good. Alright? I can't be
Why aren't you?
Because I'm not Hugo Weaving. Alright? I'm not...
Why can't you be?
Because I'm not Hugo Weaving! I'm not Megatron, okay?
Oh, why can't you be?
Because I'm not! Because I don't want to! Because I don't want to, Nick! I don't want to give effort for this! I don't want to! I hate Ken so much. Oh! Kaito! Oh, let's go, Kaito! Oh, yeah! Kaito's a bro. Oh, Kaito's a bro, man. Oh my gosh, he's a bro. Oh.
Yeah, Kaito.
Yeah, let's go. Oh my gosh, I get to fight alongside him? Oh, he's a bro. Oh, Kaido's a bro. Oh, I love him. Alright. Oh, look at Jumura, so you get a cool ass intro with her sword and all that. But man, you're nothing compared to my bro, Kaito. Look at him! Kaito! Alright, well, we can do that as well. Wait! Did it happen already? No! 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 It did not! No! Is it
never
me?
ask.
Did they
We've got intrusion alerts
did
lighting
they
up on multiple
increase
decks.
Cortana's bus size in this game?
Our best bet to figure out who's boarding us is the observation deck.
Am,
4
am,
floors
am,
up.
am I crazy, guys? I swear, they.
Wouldn't bet on it.
I don't like Mr. Penders, Nick. Dawn breaks quiet. Okay, there's gonna be a lot. I'm gonna go grab a drink of water real quick. Alright. Here we go. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness.
Excuse me.
Oh. Oh. Shit, that's dumb. Oh. Alright. Anyways, I am back now. How we doing, party people? Are you guys still awake?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Alright then. Alright. Let me just double check something real quick on my end. Oh gosh, excuse me. Alright. Everything should still be good now. So alright. Alright. Anyways. So I don't know what it was. Oh, I was gonna say something. I don't remember. How about them politics, huh? How about it, eh?
White people be mad.
Why are people getting mad?
No white people. The Venezuelans are kind of cautiously optimistic about recent goings on, but white people are mad.
Ah. Well.
Kind of cautiously optimistic, but also scared. Like, scared that things could get better, but they're scared in a good way. But I think it's scared, like, things might not get better. And, like, this is probably the only chance Venezuela has to get better.
That honestly sucks ass. Damn.
Like, hopefully good things will come, and that's what the Venezuelans are hoping. But white people don't care, they're just mad.
I guess. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Before anyone asks, I'm the European style racist, so I don't believe white people are homogenous. I care about where you come from, not what you look like.
You're old school racist.
No, I'm European style racist.
European style. Damn.
And European style racism applies to white people.
You know what? No.
I'm white. No, you're German.
No, you're German. Damn. You did. Oh, don't you get me started on those Irish. Oh my gosh.
I'm not even like you have to be English to be white. I mean, whiteness is not a factor. If you're from England, you're from England. If you're from Ireland, you're from Ireland, and so on and so forth. There is no uniting factor amongst any two groups.
I see.
Specifically white people.
Specifically white people. Man. Alright. Actually, do you think racism exists in Digimon?
Sabers literally ended with a group of Goblimon and Shamamon about to throw hands.
I see.
Shamamon are just dark-skinned Goblimon.
Oh. I see.
So yeah, Sabers ended with a race war about to begin.
Oh, okay. But it wasn't the old school racism you like. So.
No, it is the old school racism. Shamamon and Goblimon are technically the same species.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Like, you go by a different name, so we hate you.
Ah, I see. I see. Well, there you go. Let's go. Racism exists in Digimon. That's what it's all about. I think. I don't know. You think they're gonna tackle racism in the new show? SGD. Yeah. Gekomon, you gotta stop being racist.
Well, in the latest episode, Gekko passed a dark-skinned kid and said there was something weird about him.
Are you serious?
Yes, that's not what Gekkomon wasn't implying he looked weird, but out of context.
That's amazing.
Is Gekkomon giving his... Oh yeah, is Gekkomon going through his Kurtz arc?
He's going through his Kurtz arc. Tomoro, we gotta just exterminate all the brutes. What the fuck are you talking about?
The glowing dawn sit tomorrow down like tomorrow Gekkomon's being racist. Well, what do you want me to do about it? Tomorrow, Digimon are a mirror reflection of their partners. Do you have something to say about yourself tomorrow?
Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh, I guess speaking of Tomoro and Gekkomon, I guess we could get into the final topic tonight. So, you're talking about episodes 7 and 8, right?
Yes.
All right. So what?
Yeah.
So catch us up to this point. What's been going on up to this point?
So the last couple episodes are, of course, the Pandemon episodes. So a lot of it... Tomorrow's kind of just recently accepted his place amongst the Glowing Dawn. It's like it's embracing them being his family of sorts. It's but at the same time, he's feeling a bit lost. Which these episodes cover.
Okay.
Because these episodes are sort of it's sort of a pseudo two-parter. Where Adventure 7 are immediately acknowledged by episode 8. But it's not like episodes 5 and 6 or 9 and 10 and 11 and 12. Which, like, one episode ends and then we immediately pick up where we left off in the next episode. So it's only talking about 2 episodes because 9 and 10 is a two-parter and 11 and 12 is a two-parter.
Okay.
It also give me time to see how the next few episodes unfold because we're starting the tactics arc. I'm trying to stick to episodes that are connected to each other, if not just review ones that aren't connected in between. But anyway, episode 7 is titled Windflower. I'm getting really tired of bringing up all the sub problems because, like, man, I'm just you keep doing this. Like, I remember today in Ghost Game, the translators didn't communicate with each other because they had 2 different ways of translating Glycis's title. It's like in one episode he's called one thing, and then like a couple episodes later, he's called a different thing. But when the Windflower title is just called Nirinso because it's spelled katakana. Now, if you're not familiar with Japanese, you'd think, oh, katakana is for foreign words and loan words. If you're more familiar with Japanese, you understand it's also used for slang, sound effects, and taxonomical. It's for taxonomy. So a lot of animals and plants, like flowers, have their names written in katakana, even if they have assigned kanji. So Nirinso traditionally has kanji but because like Momon stuff, it's spelled kana all the time. So if you just, I don't know, Google Nirinso, a Wikipedia page pops up. And that's for, my goodness, a flower like the kind that repeatedly appears in this episode. And that's no coincidence. Like, oh, Nirinso, the flower in the Wikipedia page, it grows in pairs, just like the flowers that appear in this episode. And what's this? If I scroll down, it's from Maji. That's Latin script. What does it say? Windflower.
Windflower.
The translators couldn't bother looking up. What does Nirinso mean? What could that mean? Like, obviously windflower. Like, it's like, oh, Nirinso. Like, people are gonna look at this like, what the hell's a Nirinso? It's like, this is just unacceptable.
Alright.
But anyway, moving on. We see Kyo hanging out in an old observatory following a Poyamon. And then we get it. We can see immediately the windflowers surrounding the observatory. And people are speculating maybe there's some kind of thematic reason for Nirinso windflowers, for the windflowers being used in the episode. And like, oh, in flower language, it can mean different things. The problem with flower language is anyone can say anything. It's not a science. Like, you can go to one place and then they'll say these things. You can look up the language of flowers, and then English says this, but then if you go to Japanese, it'll say something else. And it's a problem because, like, the English thing is talking about the Japanese meaning, but then you look at the Japanese meaning, and the Japanese meaning is saying something other than what the English is saying the Japanese says. But it's said to represent cooperation and friendship, which is probably because they grow in pairs, so even if we're just ignoring the flower language, just on a surface level, the two flowers growing together could represent togetherness. Because we get more about Kyo in this episode. And there are a lot of people apologizing to Kyo after this episode. Because, like, wow, Kyo, I'm really sorry for thinking you were a suspicious bad guy. And, like, I was never on that train. I was always of the opinion Kyo is a good guy who could do the wrong things for the right reasons. I was never on that trail, man.
Alright.
But anyway, cut back to Glowing Dawn's base, and we get our inciting incident. Tomorrow had to cook breakfast.
Damn.
He doesn't know how to cook. This reminds me of a time my sister put a plate in the microwave. You don't put metal in the microwave. There was gold on the plate.
Oh my gosh. Okay. My gosh. Did she light the thing on fire or what?
No, the microwave just started sparking, so it stopped it.
Oh, okay.
Just opened it up. Nothing bad happened. So, fortunately, the microwave was okay. But the same cannot be said for Glowing Dawn's microwave, because Tomorrow broke it. He tried to boil eggs in the microwave. So they need to go and get it. They have to go and get it repaired because Kyo's not around. Like, Kyo goes away every couple of weeks, but doesn't tell anyone what he's doing. He's just, oh yeah, I have to go away for a few days. I'll be back later. And Raina's not happy because they don't have the money to fix the microwave. So they go to Maki to get a bounty. And then Raina's really upset because she wanted to bring down an Entmon bounty, but it's already been deleted.
Oh, okay.
It was a 50 million credit bounty. Which for them would have been 25 million because they only get half on account of not handing in the Digimon. And Maki explains that after all the Digimon crime from the past few episodes, Shangri-La, Egg, and Casamino City did a massive crackdown on Digimon bounties to send a message to Digimon criminals. And so a lot of them have kind of stopped doing what they're doing. out of fear of being caught because the 5 stars got involved. Who are the characters from the opening?
Uh-huh.
And the name is technically the 5 elemental stars. You're like, oh, it's 5 planets. Like, no. You can interpret that if you want to go very literary. But if you just read it as it is, it's the 5 elemental stars. And like, but there's only 1 star. Yes, but each individually is referred to as a star, which people are too quick to say things. It's like, oh, but there's only 1 star because there are 5 crystals form a star. We then later get the titles, and their titles are each something majig, the star of element. So yes, they are the 5 stars, or 5 elemental stars. I'm just going to call them the 5 stars because, for simplicity's sake, because yeah, they technically are the 5 stars. And people are speculating they must be based on the Wuxing, the 5 Chinese elements. And I said, I don't think they are. And I was technically correct. The best kind of correct. Because there is no star of metal. There's the star of gold. Which is different. Because the Chinese, it's always metal.
Uh-huh.
For the Japanese, metal and gold are metal in Chinese is gold in Japanese. Metal is, I think, is a compound word for the Japanese, unless you're talking about the traditional element. So they know the traditional element is metal, but in Beatbreak they're going with the gold interpretation. And I know it's metal because Baihumon is still metal. Baihumon's not the gold tiger, it's the white tiger. Or the white tiger with gold powers. But yeah, it's technically correct. And you're like, oh, it's supposed to be metal. Like, no, his crystal is gold. So it is supposed to be gold, which fits Sun Wukong much better than metal, because Sun Wukong had quite a few golden items. And they did trip me up with the crystal for wood, because wood can be represented by blue, so that's what tripped me up.
Okay.
It's just you don't usually do blue for wood nowadays because of the whole green and blue are now separate in a lot of Asian cultures, and they used to be the same thing. But I guess because they wanted green to be the crystal and the small circle is blue. I guess they're getting very old school. But we get the silhouettes for the 5 stars partners because they're said to use top class Digimon. So they're all perfect level or ultimate level, like level 5 Digimon, basically. And we already knew Gokumon. People think that it was Marin Chimeramon for water. Prognanomon was very obvious for earth. Lilamon seemed likely for wood. And people were really not sure with fire. People were guessing anything from Flammon to Volcamon to Lemiamon. And like, I didn't think it was going to be Volcamon. Because Volcamon's not really associated with fire, but like you'd say, oh, but volcanoes. Like, yes, but ancient Volcamon is the legendary warrior of Earth. And Volcamon's attacks are all being really loud. That are hitting you with his very powerful body. He looks like a footballer.
Oh.
He's also a reference to a real guy. A Volcano Ota.
Oh. Oh, okay.
So that's why it's really loud, because Volcano Ota was an announcer for the Digimon tournaments back in the day.
Oh.
He voiced Volcamon back in Adventure 2020. But then there's also Pile Volcamon, which is a reference to another one of his outfits. And the old TCG, which then the main canon later adopted it, even though the guy who put it into the TCG did it without permission. Then there's a bunch of Volcamon evolutions, which is a reference to all the different colors of outfits Volcano Ota would wear, which is just the same outfit, just with different colors. There was one time a few years ago, a fair few Digimon people like Kenji Watanabe director Kakudo, Chiaka J. Konaka, I think Habu was there. It might have been a different time. And they were all.
Boogeyman
they brought
keeps
up.
coming back.
I don't have anything bad to say about Habu right now.
Right now.
They're all sitting around. I'll get around to Time Street to one day Chengis.
Okay.
They're all sitting around and they brought up Ancient Volcamon, and it sounds like, is Ancient Volcamon one of the Volcamon evolutions? It's like, no, Ancient Volcamon's extinct. So it's not one of the evolutions. And they also had pitching ideas like, what if we got a Skull Volcamon or a Lady Volcamon and base it on Ronda Rousey? I'm still waiting. But anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I not like the idea of Lemiamon being the Star of Fire's partner, because like, well, we already got Prognomon from Liberator. I don't want another one so soon. Liberator's still going. But like, it is confirmed Gokumon, Lilamon, Marine Chimeramon, Prognomon, and Flareamon are the 5 partners. Yeah. Everything the characters say in the moment is just rumors. Besides the whole, each one is assigned a code name based on their element. Because when you actually see the characters in later episodes, they just straight up say their names. It's like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
But they're said to be above the Ministry of Civil Protection in authority, allegedly. But it's sort of set up for later. It's like, right now, they're not important. But it's sort of bringing them up to sort of establish, okay, we're done with the Digimon crime stuff. We're moving on to something else now. This is why the Digimon crime stuff is done. Because, you know, the top class people send a big message. And because there's no more bounties, Reina's already upset because they need the money for the microwave. Then Yoshi shows up. And he's come down from the mountains and he needs a cleaner. Other than Glowing Dawn.
Oh, okay.
I mean, besides like Reina-chan and so on, and they show themselves and like, but I noticed Yoshi refers to Maki as Mama-san. And it turns out Mama in Japanese means a lot of things, including the proprietress of a drinking establishment.
Oh yeah.
Because Maki runs a bar. It's like, that's... Most people are probably not going to pick that up, because the subs just say Maki. Of course, Reina forces Yoshi to take everyone up to the mountains because of a Digimon causing trouble. And it's been attacking hikers, but not making them cold-hearted. It just drains some E-Pulse and then leaves. And then the culprits revealed to be Black Gaugamon when Gekomon runs off chasing after a Poyomon, probably the same Poyomon from the start of the episode, which marks Black Gaugamon's animated debut.
Oh, really?
It appeared in the Digimon Next manga, which I think was its debut for the franchise, because Digimon Next, of course, reused a lot of stuff from Sabers. So 3 of the cast members used Digimon from 3 of the cast of Sabers. Pekmon, Gaomon, and Agumon 2006. But we also find out that Gekomon somehow knows what a Poyomon is, which confuses Tomorrow. And also he knows what Kyo's E-Pulse tastes like, which also confuses Tomorrow. Like, how do you know what he tastes like? And Gekomon's like, I tasted him while he was asleep.
Okay.
But as the subtitles being weird and cyanus in later episodes, they only capitalized the first letter in a Digimon's name. So Black Gaugamon, the G is lowercase. Which is kind of weird. Like the first G should be uppercase because it's Black Gaugamon. Like the black is a modifier. It's like that's just improper. I don't remember them doing that for Ghost Game.
Are you saying the subtitles are getting worse?
Yes.
Oh, dang.
It's annoying. Now that I see it, I can't unsee it. 'Cause I didn't notice it the first time, but I noticed it in episode 10. And I went back to these episodes like, oh, they started doing it before then. But I found out the Black Galgamon is really hungry for E-Pulse. But the problem is feeding. If the only way to get E-Pulse is from people, and that hurts people, and that's bad. So Black Galgamon doesn't want to do it. But then Tamara and Gekomon finish each other's sentences for a scene like, oh, okay. Well, Gekomon, they went from finishing each other's sandwiches to finishing each other's sentences. And by sandwiches, I mean Gekomon keeps eating tomorrow's food. Where they, of course, find the observatory from the start of the episode protected by a holographic projection that gets destroyed by Black Galgamon, because if you destroy one machine, all of them fail, so there's a massive ring around the observatory.
Dang.
And Kyo, of course, meets Glowing Dawn and says that they are at Narinso Shelter. So the windflower shelter, probably named so because it's surrounded by windflowers. And I find out this is where Kyo goes every couple of weeks. Because it's a shelter because it's filled with baby Digimon. So this is why Yoshi's been bringing all the baby Digimon at the end of the episodes. Where he said one episode, Kyo's like, the rest is up to you now, as Yoshi is about to drive off with one of the babies, and we see a lot of babies. There's Bomon, Choromon, Mokumon, Kokomon, Korimon, Fufumon, Jerrymon, Kimon, Yukimon, Pafumon, Petimon, Pitchmon, Poyomon, Pupumon, Pusumon, Sakumon, Tsubumon, Yukibodomon, Zerimon, Zurumon.
That's a lot of mons.
A lot of babies. That's not even all the babies in Digimon. I guess we get to see Gekomon juggling some of the babies. So he's just effortlessly juggling a Yukibodomon and Yokimon and a Kimon all at once.
Oh my goodness.
I can see a lot of personality on the babies' faces. It's like there's a Pitchmon that's just looking horrified at what's going on. The Yukibodomon seems to be enjoying being juggled. The Kimon is definitely in a mood. Pusumon looks a little concerned. Zeromon and Zerimon seem to be enjoying the show. Subamon seems to think being juggled looks fun. And there's a Kokomon who just does not look impressed. Kokomon is just very unimpressed. And at the bottom of the picture, there's a very derpy looking Fufumon. Just the orange guy with the big red horn, like he's just looking derpy.
This is Goober, alright.
And then the next scene, we see a Pupumon and a Charamon looking through the door flap of the front door. And I wonder, like, is that Fun Beamon and Machmon from previous episodes? Because the Fun Beamon from episode 1 was a Pupumon, and then Machmon from episode 4 was turned to a Charamon. But of course, Kyo says the reason they're sheltering all the Digimon is because if they handed them over to the Ministry, they'll be deleted. And he doesn't want that to happen. But Reina's very upset that Kyo's been feeding all the babies by himself because that's not good for his health. And Kyo sort of humbly admits that he's kind of just feeding his own ego.
Yeah.
Like, tomorrow's just watching the conversation, feeling really bad. But then the gang talk outside about what they're going to do about Black Galgamon. And then a Punimon comes along. And of course, that Punimon is Haemon Pierce from episode 1 through 3, and he's still scared of tomorrow, which makes tomorrow feel really bad. I think I see Reina holding a Mokumon. Like, I wonder if that Mokumon's Astamon, because Astamon is turned into a Mokumon, which is kind of a blink and you'll miss it thing, because Pandamon defeats Astamon, but then you don't see it. But then at the end of the episode, they're holding Mokumon in the car. It's like Astamon became a Mokumon. It's like, is that him? But then Kyo's like, where is everybody? And Kugamon's like, if the others are your family, you need to be able to rely on them. Which I think is sort of exploring Kyo being... he cares greatly for his family, but is probably overprotective. I think he feels the weight of responsibility, like he must protect his family. And I think it's Kugamon's like, well, you have to let them do things for you too. And then Kugamon goes to talk to Tomorrow, who expresses that he's feeling really directionless. So he's part of Glowing Dawn, but he doesn't know what to do with himself now. And he thinks back to Punimon, and it's like, the time he tried to kill Punimon, and that upsets him, because he's starting to care more about Digimon. And Kugamon's like, hey, come with me. And it shows him a bunch of torn up trees and ground. Like, yeah, this is where Black Galgamon was chained up. That's why he's starving.
Oh my goodness. Damn.
His owner... Black Galgamon attacks and says that his owner chained him up in the woods and left him to die.
Oh my god.
Because he didn't want to kill people.
Wow.
It's like...
Damn.
Yeah, animal abuse. Maybe...
Just jumping right to animal abuse. Okay then.
But Black Agamon's like, he doesn't want to die, but to not die, he needs to feed. But feeding hurts people, so he decides, I'd rather die.
Oh my gosh!
He tries to expend all his e-pulse, so he'll fade away and cease to exist.
Damn.
So then Kyo comes along and feeds him e-pulse, and tells him about his dream of Digimon coexisting, and Digimon don't deserve to die just for existing. A very powerful scene, like the pilot of the episode.
Uh-huh.
And it sort of inspires Tomorrow to also want to fight for Digimon. But Kyo says to Black Agumon, everyone deserves a second chance. Like, this feels like foreshadowing for later episodes. Because you do get more about Kyo a few episodes after this. Which people were speculating, and then later episodes confirm it. In this episode, people are speculating, like, is he somehow connected to the 5 stars? But people are like, is he related to some of them? Like, I don't think he's related to any of them, but like, he might have been the Star of Gold, was my thought. And that does get confirmed later. Kyo was the former Star of Gold. No, it is the former Star of Gold. But then Black Galgamon reverts to Botamon, and I cheered. Not really. I cheered on the inside.
Okay.
Because they tend to mostly be focusing on babies that connect to the form the Digimon is when they turn into a baby. So, Markmon's a motorcycle, so it becomes Choramon, because Choramon's metal. Fangmon is a wolf. Garurumon is a wolf. Garurumon comes from Punimon. So Fangmon also turns into Punimon, because it goes Punimon, Cinnamon, Gabumon, Garurumon. And Black Galgamon turns into Botamon,
What's going on?
which feels...
Oh, I thought you said something there.
No.
Oh, okay.
Which feels like a reference to Galmon's line, because when Galmon was introduced, there was also Wanyamon, which is a new evolution for Botamon. So it goes Botamon, Wanyamon, Galmon, Galgamon. It's like, I hope we see more of that, because they just seem to be doing... yeah, what fits the Digimon... What, like, if the baby whooped into a Digimon, what baby would that Digimon whoop from, or something? Like they did Bombon for Kinkymon, like, well, Kinkymon's construction equipment, so a bomb? They could have done Choromon, I guess, or Tsubamon if they wanted to go for a deep reference, but people probably would have been confused by Tsubamon. And we do see in later episodes they're not afraid to reuse babies. But with everything resolved, with Black Galgamon, Yoshi comes and fixes the cloaking device, which surprises Reina and Makoto that he built it. And he's like, "Who are you? Who even are you?" Like, "I'm just your local drunkard." But then Kyo was sleeping in the field. He was sleeping inside, woke up, went outside, and went back to sleep. And tomorrow brings him a baked potato with scrambled eggs. The scrambled eggs have eggshells in them.
Oh, damn. You still can't cook for shit.
Yeah, tomorrow's like, "Please teach me how to cook."
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, please teach me how to cook and we'll help you feed the babies. I said help look after everyone there, which probably means it would help feed the babies. It's a good ending where like tomorrow is finding more of a purpose for himself. I remember watching this episode and thinking, 5 stars are gonna burn this place to the ground.
Oh.
I think that's my prediction for later in the series.
Uh-huh.
The Ministry of Protection and the 5 stars are gonna find this place, gonna find Rinso, and they're gonna burn it down and kill a bunch of the babies. And because people were expecting Gekomon to Dark Evolve from very early on, I think that's when he'll Dark Evolve, because we see tomorrow's E-Pulse can go bad, and that makes Gekomon start acting up. And we see when when Pristimon evolves, and when Funbeamon evolved, the owner puts the E-Pulse directly into Sabatama and feeds it back to the Digimon. So tomorrow will probably unknowingly put some of that bad E-Pulse into Sabatama, and that'll cause Gekomon to Dark Evolve.
I see.
So I don't know when that'll happen, but I'm not expecting it soon. But like, that's what watching this episode makes me think will happen. Especially with things going on in later episodes. But yeah, I have to get there when we get there.
Alright.
But I do see people speculating a little about the 5 stars. Like, what are they going to evolve into? Like, I don't think they're going to evolve into anything besides Gokumon. I think episode 12 is the end of the first sort of chunk of the show. Now we're moving into the tactics arc. I think after the tactics arc will probably end with them starting to face the 5 stars. And that's probably when they'll start getting their own perfect levels. And then by the end of it, they'll start getting the ultimate levels and move into the final chapter of the show.
Okay.
But then episode 8 is the Vanishing Classroom, which sort of picks up a little bit of what episode 7 put down. But in this episode of Digimon Ghost Game... Wait a second. This is a very Ghost Game feeling episode. But it's not a bad thing. I liked Ghost Game. In this episode of Digimon's luring students into the school AV room, where it then kidnaps them because they're scoring too well on the school tests, and so they must be removed. But then tomorrow, I guess, finally goes home for the first time since moving with Glowing Dawn, because he needs more clothes. And then he bumps into Hitomi, who I guess was looking for him. So Hitomi's back, that's nice.
Yeah.
And she tells him no one believed her when she recovered from Cold Heart. That she was attacked by a monster. It's just the doctors told her, it's just a side effect of losing so much E-Pulse. But then she remembers seeing Tomorrow leaving her room with the Gekomon on his shoulders. And she realizes she wasn't dreaming. So she drags Tomorrow back to school to investigate the disappearances, because Tomorrow's classmate Akko was also kidnapped. When she was called in to have a meeting with one of the teachers when she was supposed to be getting donuts with Hitomi. We see Sabatama's being used as a phone. I remember someone saying, why can't Sabatamas be used as a phone? Like, they can be used as a phone. We see it in the opening. It's just the Sabatamas are in the Digimon stomachs, so they can't exactly use them as phones. We also find out in episode 9 that Digimon Sabatamas don't work how they're supposed to anymore. So that's also another reason why they can't use the phone function. But yeah, Sabatamas are phones. Sabatamas are everything. But like Akko's family thinks she's just on a club trip. I didn't tell anyone, I guess, because she's only been missing for 2 days. Meanwhile, Makoto and Reina are picking up a bounty at the school for the school. Coincidentally, a lot of coincidences this episode, and they resolve to handle it because Kyo's still resting, presumably from episode 7. Because getting your E-Pulse drained makes you very tired. But they quickly run into the Digimon causing trouble, which tells them to not get involved because they're not on the deletion list, because they're not top marking students. But then Gekomon shows up and it decides it needs to deal with that errant factor. You know, it tells him, Tomi and Tomorrow not to get involved and then kidnaps them anyway, I guess. But it's revealed to be a Mimicmon.
Alright.
Because Reina and Makoto arrive just in time to save Gekomon. And Makoto says that it was hiding itself with the holograms in the AV room, which is why no one could find it. But Tomorrow and Hitomi are absorbed by Mimicmon before anyone can stop it. And Gekomon immediately starts showing the effects of losing connection with Tomorrow, and his E-Pulse levels drop down to very dangerous levels. But inside, Mimicmon are the 5 missing students, including Mimicmon's owner, who explains the situation, and that he's not the top marking student, but I think he's number 5. So if just those darn 4 people above him disappeared, he'd be number 1. And he was just thinking, like, how can I get rid of these guys? And that's when he accidentally birthed Mimicmon. And then Mimicmon's, I'll get rid of them for you. And he didn't want that. Didn't want Mimicmon kidnapping people, so Mimicmon kidnapped him too.
Of course it did.
So, Mimicmon being influenced by a human desire is definitely very Savers-like, because that's what happened in early Savers. Because Mimicmon, because has a very robotic personality, so that seems to be why it was influenced in such a way. So, a very robotic personality, very robotic way of doing things. But we do see more of Tomorrow's extra potent E-Pulse doing what it does and supercharging Mimicmon, because Mimicmon's absorbing the E-Pulse from its victims, but it also causes its dead shot technique to glitch out, because Tomorrow's E-Pulse makes machines glitch out. And people are like, oh, that's cheap. Like, guys, this is established in episode 1. Literally, episode 1. But that also allows Gekomon to break into Mimicmon and defeat it from the inside, and then it turns into Koromon. I guess because they have one eye. Mimicmon has one eye, Koromon has one eye. So that's the connection. I suppose the other baby they could have gone with was Toyomon, because they're both virus busters. on Pendulum Z, but Poyomon has 2 eyes, not 1 eye. So they went with Koromon. But as previously established, E-Pulse strain makes you sleepy. So Tomorrow falls asleep later and Koromon escapes. Tomorrow falls asleep very briefly and Koromon escapes. And then bumps into Kawarazaki of the Ministry of Protection, who's showed up personally to capture Mimicmon because they had high importance on capturing that Mimicmon. And they did not. Tomorrow does not want him to have Koromon because he's going to delete. But Reina kind of has to stop Tomorrow from doing anything he'll regret, because then they'll find out about Narinso and all the Digimon they should not be sheltering.
Mm-hmm.
So they kind of just have to let him go, and Tomorrow feels really bad. Because he's so resolved to fight for Digimon and believes Digimon should not be deleted, just like killed, because of what happened in the last episode. But we also get a flashback to Mimimon's owner, who's not actually named on screen, but his name's in the credits. So telling Tomorrow not to say anything, because as far as the ministry is concerned, he was not Mimimon's owner. He was just another victim. Because if anyone suspects he was connected to Mimicmon, that would sabotage his chances of getting into Shangri-La. Because he wants to be at the top. Because a lot of people want to get into Shangri-La, but Tomorrow, again, finds that idea boring. And decides he will not come back to school. Decides to remain with the Glowing Dawn. And yeah, the guy, Mimicmon's owner was Hikita Hajime. Kind of a psycho. But of course, Kawarazaki is the same guy who appeared in episode 3, saying that, no, not that Hayamon. That Hayamon's the thing that did the thing. If you say what you say is true, bring us the Sabotama of the Hayamon you said who did the thing. So Kawarazaki's like, Hayamon Ska is the one who attacked Hitomi, not Hayamon Pierce. So Kawarazaki is not a good guy. He's definitely covering something up, that Kawarazaki. But also watching this episode makes me think that I don't think they're deleting the Digimon they capture, because they also capture the owners of the Digimon.
Oh, okay.
And they need the Sabotama. The Sabotama is the #1 most important thing for the bounty.
Mm-hmm.
You can delete the Digimon, or you can hand in the Digimon. But if you don't hand in the Sabotama, you don't get the bounty. So they didn't get Kinkimon's bounty in episode 6. Because Kinkimon's Sabotama was destroyed in episode 5. Kinkimon was deleted, but the Sabotama was destroyed. I think the Sabotamas might also be a means to reviving dead Digimon. Which is why it's fine to delete the Digimon as long as they have the Sabotama, because they might be able to bring it back. So it definitely seems like they're hinting at some stuff, and hopefully they are hinting at stuff. Hopefully this doesn't go nowhere.
Alright. You like...
Yeah, Defined...
Oh my god.
Defined episode 8 seems like a bit of a low point. Like, it's not a bad episode, but it does feel like a whole going through the motions kind of episode.
I see.
Episode 9 and 10 are better episodes.
Oh, okay.
Not setting a trend. Episode 9 and 10 definitely is changing my views on things, not my opinion of this series, but like the world building in those episodes. It's like, I think stuff in episode 9 and 10, so I had opinions about the series, like I don't think this is the case. Then watching episode 9 and 10 is like, okay, now I do think this is the case. Nefarious things going on with the Ministry of Protection and Digimon. But it is good to see Tomorrow getting more character stuff and so getting a direction for what he wants to do and coming into his own within the Glowing Dawn. And also we do get it the first time Gekomon and Tomorrow kind of are of the same mindset for a fight rather than just each doing their own thing. It's like them building up their bond, because I think with episode 8, it set the record for the longest time it's taken a Digimon to evolve as the main partner. Yeah, Groundmon evolved in episode 8 of Tamers. So with Gekomon not evolving in episode 8, he set the record. He beat Groundmon's record, because most Digimon partners evolve in the first episodes.
Okay.
I think Beatbreak also set the record with the fastest time for a side character to evolve, with Pristimon evolving in episode 1. Because technically Terriermon could evolve before the series, before Tamers started, but we didn't see it evolve until a few episodes into the series.
Okay.
But, yeah, definitely things which these episodes established get fleshed out more in later episodes. Like, we do get to see more of Shangri-La, and we get more in the 5 stars. So it just seems like they've been doing a lot of establishing the world, and now they're sort of reaping reaping the harvest. It's like we've established this stuff, and now we're using it. I look forward to talking about episodes 9 and 10, because one episode of Ghost Game I really loved was Bad Friend. Because it was focusing on a completely different character separated from the main cast and their interactions with the Digimon. So we get more of that in episodes 9 and 10.
Okay. Oh, it's just me.
Yeah, it's also them giving more attention to Makoto for episodes 9 and 10. So we got Kyo stuff, episode 7, and Makoto stuff from 9 and 10. Tomorrow stuff sprinkled across everything. When will it be Reina's turn? All Reina gets to do is stand on the sidelines while Wolvermon jobs. Which a lot of people are like, I thought we knew how to treat female characters now. And it's like, this is still a boys show. And like you say, like, I thought we knew how to treat Digimon, like women Digimon better. Like, I don't know, man, Sora's right there. And the way she has been treated has not been good.
Oh.
It's like I've said before, cry happened, then new writers came along, and those new writers like, boy, do I hate Sora.
Oh. Damn. What did they have against her?
I don't know. It's just they didn't even bother to watch the original series, I guess. It's like, oh, they watched some of the original series. Like, okay, she's the daughter of like a fancy Japanese flower arranging art. That's what she does for her freaking anniversary short. And like, Sora's like, a big part of Sora is protecting her friends. The anniversary short is like, nah, screw my friends. I'm gonna not do Digimon stuff anymore. They have to handle it without me. And I'm gonna make this flower arrangement and call it Friends because they mean nothing to me.
They mean nothing to me.
And it's like, Sora goes into fashion design. I remembered Sora went into fashion design. How little attention are you paying to Sora if you think she goes into following her mother's footsteps? The 02 epilogue establishes, no, she doesn't. She never cared about following on her mother's footsteps. So like, now she does. Now she feels the pressure, the weight of being the daughter of a grandmaster. It's like, this is never part of her character. I don't like how they treated Mimi either.
Oh.
I'd say I don't like how they treated... I would say I don't like how they treated Hikari. If I had anything to say about Hikari since Try.
Oh, okay, then.
Granted, they didn't treat many of the guys that great either. But especially Sora.
Damn.
Ho'omon didn't even get a fight in colon cancer. She had to share her one fight with 5 other Digimon. She was one of 6. You get to fight a volcano. And I don't know, stare at a crying Dogu doll. That's what you get. You fight a volcano and cheer up a sad Dogu doll. I'm hoping Reino will be able to accomplish more when the other characters evolve their Digimon, so it's not just... Like, I can understand Wolvermon getting beaten because we established in episode 1 Reina's very brash. And like Wolvermon's kind of the only one who can evolve, so most of the fight's on her shoulders. So hopefully as the others evolve, Wolvermon won't jump so much. Because it's kind of just her throwing out attacks and then getting taken down because Gekomon needs to save the day. But I'm expecting a very sad backstory for her, though, when we get to it. Hopefully we'll get more on Reina soon. Because they have talked a little bit about the characters in interviews, which I haven't really talked about, because like until you put it in the show. But at least for the stuff they said about Makoto, they do put that in the show. In the next couple episodes. Because they said, like, there's a reason why Makoto doesn't say his last name when introducing himself to Tomorrow. And then we find out in episode 9 why that is. My suspicion was that he was a rich kid from the opening. Yes.
Oh, excuse me. Oh boy. Hey! Hold on. Let me stretch a bit. Oh boy. Hiya. Alright. What was it? Oh yeah. So, overall though, everything's pretty good with Digimon so far?
Things just sailing along pretty well.
Okay.
And got they made just started reveals booster set X11 the other day, which is like I wasn't expecting that until like another week. So it's nice to get them a week earlier than I was expecting. I'm concerned, like I'm not so confident Bemon's gonna get a level 7. It's like I was pretty confident, then I started thinking about the set, like I'm a lot less confident than I was before. Because I'm already pretty confident Omegamon's not getting anything special. It's like, why do you even bother with that guy if you're not going to do anything with him? Like, even in the story of Liberator, that guy doesn't do anything.
Damn.
I guess, like, we just wanted a guy who uses the Rail Knights deck, but specifically the X-Antibody Rail Knights. Because references, I guess. But man, if they don't do something special for Bimon, I'm going to be mad. And it's 2 years of expecting them to do something with something, and then not getting it. So if that's the case of Bemon, I'll have 2, Omegamon and Bemon. That's a lot of 2 years of being mad. Already teasing Digimon Con 2026 for March, probably late March. And be like, hey, Aegyomon's still on there. Maybe they'll do more Time Stranger stuff after the 3 DLCs. Like, I wouldn't bet on it.
Alright.
They're like, maybe they'll do a Hacker's memory equivalent for Time Stranger. Like, I don't think they would announce that one, like, just a few months after the game. They'd probably wait until 2027 if it were a thing. Because Hacker's memory took 2 years to put out because it was supposed to tide people over 2 years for the next Digimon story game, which spent 10 years.
10
Not
years.
4.
10 years, man. Let's go.
At least gave Bandai something to use in their marketing. Now, the first Digimon story game in 10 years was what they said. Because Hacker's Memory doesn't count. Because Hacker's Memory was not a standalone release.
Ah. I see.
Yeah, like when they released it, I think after Hacker's Memory came out, you couldn't buy Cyber Sleuth. It was Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory. Which isn't a bad thing. It's just, Hacker's Memory couldn't be sold on its own. Or they didn't want to sell it on its own. But then the complete edition cost as much as Cyber Sleuth did when it came out.
Alright. Oh shit. Alright then. Oh my gosh, I'm yawning. Why am I yawning? Jeez.
And did forget to mention, they fight Mimicmon in a mirror world stage as a classroom. Like, what's the benefit of this? How does that tactically benefit anyone? It's just a bunch of tables.
Tables.
I'm just curious how there was a mirror dimension nearby for Mimicmon to use. Because the Ministry of Civil Protection really wanted that Mimicmon, so they wouldn't have put that there themselves. Because I imagine someone put Machmon's mirror dimension where it was. Probably Astamon, maybe. But again, that's coincidental. At least with Hayamon, Hayamon could have just been waiting there intentionally for tomorrow to find him. Just convenience. They needed somewhere to fight. They were fighting in an abandoned, fighting in an empty school because it was after school hours, so they didn't exactly need somewhere to hide.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yeah, the sooner I get through the next 4 episodes, the sooner I can start talking about the tactics arc, because it's nice to see some things they're doing already. Like Ludomon. I like me some Ludomon.
Ludomon?
Yes.
What's their deal?
They're a shield.
It's just a shield.
Oh, it's a little armored guy, like something you'd see out of if someone made like a fantasy setting in World War One. But then it turns into a big flaming dragon.
That's great. Wow. Oh. Digimon's amazing. You just get
I don't expect I don't expect the Ludomon to become Brywell Ludramon, but I still like Ludomon.
Okay. Ludramon. Let me... Oh, that's... Wait, that's a goofy looking guy. Oh, that's alright. And
she's so goofy, I love her.
And then just becomes a big dragon. Okay then. Sure, why not? Is his entire neck just made out of fire?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. That's hardcore.
There's a line of art that shows everything that's not fire. And it has no neck. Its neck is just fire.
Damn. Okay, that's a hell of an evolution. Sure.
Its body is like this big red jaw. It's kind of hard to tell, but like it's just this big red jaw.
Wow. Okay.
You can mostly see it better when it's in its shield form.
Oh, what is it? Well. Oh, okay, I see. Damn. That goes hard, man. Damn, Digimon's cool.
I remember Bandai putting out a vote, like, which Digimon do you want to see in the next Digimon story game? And I just managed to fit, like, okay, they've assembled them into groups. And then there's just a Ludomon by itself. Like, yeah, Ludomon's not connected to any of these Digimon, so I just wrote her boyfriend misses her.
Her boyfriend misses
That's why Bandai put them on the list. Like, these ones are Digimon World 3, this one's Liberator, this one's this and this. And then there's a Ludomon. Zubamon's in the game, but not Ludomon. Thanks, Habu.
Thanks, Habu. He really is just your personal boogeyman.
Zubamon was in Cyber Sleuth. 10 years later, no Ludomon.
It's like every time you got like a problem, it somehow goes back to him.
Because my problems are always with the video games, and that was Habu's job.
You can't escape him, man. He's like haunting you. It's like, oh man. You just wake up one day, it's like, oh man, I wonder if this Digimon's gonna show up. And you just go, oh wait, he can't. Because of Habu. Oh.
Well, it didn't because of Habu.
it's just...
Let's put Belle Starmon in the game, because I really like Belle Starmon, but she doesn't get to do anything meaningful, though. Is Ludomon in the game? Why would Ludomon be in the game? Because Ludomon and Zubamon are partners? No.
Fuck you. And Hapu said fuck you and then just left.
Is Aegisramon in the game? No. Why? Because it evolved from Plesiomon, and Goemon's one of the starters. Get out of here. Is Rafflesimon in the game? No. If Rafflesimon's not in the game, why did you have a scene of Lotusmon and Rosemon teaming up? Shut up. Is the Mekumon line in the game? No. But they're the 9th member of the Adventure Cast.
Well, too bad. You can't get anything.
Hopefully when the next Digimon story game comes out, I won't have to talk about Habu anymore because they'll start blaming Hara for things. It's like, it won't be like, I blame Habu, it'll be, why Hara? How could you do this to me? Hara's given me a lot more things to be charitable about.
Oh, okay.
Like, here's a list of improvements from Cyber Sleuth to Time Stranger. How many of these were Hara? All of them.
All of them.
Oh.
Well, all right then.
One criticism I had of Habu was he lacks ambition. And it's definitely highlighted by Time Stranger. Like, wow, look at all these ambitious changes. These were all Hara. All these ambitious changes were Hara's suggestions. It's like, I see. So hopefully the next Digimon story game will be a lot better than Time Stranger. Hara was established very early on. Hara's a gameplay guy. That's the kind of stuff he would focus on for games. I don't know what the hell Habu's focus was. Like, Habu was the story guy. Like, no, Habu was the ideas guy.
He was the ideas guy.
He had ideas, but not concepts. Let's do this. What kind of game would that be, Habu? That's not important right now.
That's not important.
But Habu, you're the game guy. You can't just say, I'd love to do a game in this setting, and not elaborate on what kind of game that would be.
You know what? You get no games.
You know what? Nobody gets any games. 10 years, 10 years we get Digimon Survive. That's it. That's all you're getting.
Damn.
By the way, I started working on Digimon last year. Peace out.
Damn.
He's never tweeted since.
He's never
He dropped off the face of the earth.
Okay, then.
We never heard anything from him since, other than he helped produce a Mugandramon statue. And that's it.
Man. That's amazing.
Digimon still has to recover from the damage he did, though.
Oh, now we're back. Okay, sure. Why not? Just disconnect and reconnect out of nowhere. Okay. Well, I guess that's a sign. Because we've been going now for what? 4 hours now? What time is it? It's past 11:30. Alright. So this is probably a sign, and I am yawning a bit, so... Oh, wait, should we yawn? No? Never mind, I thought I got yawned there, but no, didn't happen.
Yeah, Digimon just seems to be in a much better place. Like, it's been in a good place for a few years now, and people are only now just realizing it.
Oh, I'm happy for you. Got my...
Like, I forget what it was, but people like Bandai is not very involved in Beatbreak, with no evidence to that claim whatsoever. And it's like, oh, that's why Beatbreak's so good. Bandai has nothing to do with it. And it's like, no, like Toei's just trying to make a show. It's like, Toei, The guys who made Dragon Ball Super just want to make a show.
Yeah.
And people are like, yeah, we blame, like, these people blame Toei. Like, yes, we blame Toei because they're responsible for this, and this. It's like, Toei partially owns Digimon as far as I'm aware. That's why their name's on everything. And probably why Toei makes Digimon anime. Like, if, like, Bandai could get Sunrise to make Digimon stuff. Because they own Sunrise. But they probably can't actually, because Toei probably owns the rights to Digimon to a point where they have a monopoly on the anime production.
Damn.
Digimon makes a lot of money for Toei through merchandise. It is usually fighting for the top third spot, which might as well be the number one spot because the number 1 and 2 are Dragon Ball and One Piece, and no one's ever going to reach that level. It's like Toei is not just trying to make a show; they are trying to make money. The big difference between Beatbreak and previous seasons of Digimon, Hiromi Seki seems to be gone, so we have a new producer.
Oh, okay.
And that producer's like, I want to make shows that appeal to both younger audiences and older audiences at the same time, which is generally what Digimon used to do. So, like, when she said that, I was cautious. I was like, that seems like a good idea, but could go horribly wrong. And they seem to be doing pretty well. They have the series composer of Sabers, which is a series I very much enjoy, which was targeted more at older audiences because, like, okay, this is more for the people who grew up with Digimon and kind of fell off after, with 02 Tamers and Frontier, because they took a bit of a break after Frontier. And Hiromi Seki did not work on that season. She did not work on Sabers. So, like, coincidence?
So,
one of the better seasons Hiromi Seki wasn't a part of. Beatbreak, also a good season so far. Hiromi Seki is not around. And apparently we have a new director who's not done much in anime. But now he's got his own TV series. And according to the series composer, which people mistake series composer for music composer, like, no, 2 completely different roles. He says that everything they do is to help fulfill the director's vision. So we have a director with a really good vision, along with a producer who seems to have a pretty good vision. It's like, this is not Bandai not being involved. This is just Digimon being lucky and getting some good stuff. Because Hiromi Seki is an idiot.
Oh, okay.
Like, that was 02, the beginning. The director was saying one thing. Hiromi Seki was saying stuff completely different. They were not talking to each other. I haven't even watched that movie. I hear it's really bad.
Oh.
And given that people said Lost Evolution was good, that movie's probably worse than they say. If Lost Evolution is quote-unquote good, but actually really bad, and the beginning is really bad, how does that sliding scale go? But yeah, like, and people talk about, oh, Bandai just wants to advertise toys. Ghost Game didn't even have any dim cards in it. It's supposed to advertise the Vital Bracelet, and you get Digimon on the Vital Bracelet by plugging in a dim card or a B memory. Ghost Game never showed that off. It was just, oh yeah, their Digivices look like this toy you can buy. That was it. That was the extent of the merchandising in Ghost Game. Like, no, Bandai is not the problem with Digimon anime, and was not the problem with Digimon anime. Like, people complain about Ghost Game, like, yeah, the director was clear about the vision he wanted for the show. And he was new to directing, and allegedly he did not really enjoy doing it and does not want to do it again. Allegedly. But, like, he had directed before, so I'm not sure he actually said that. But like Toei wanted the guy who did Adventure 2020 to direct Ghost Game, but he was sick.
But he was sick.
He also did Cross Wars, and Cross Wars was a show.
Oh, okay.
So like Toei kind of doesn't look for good people, and they just look for people who are already they've worked with before.
They don't look for good people. That's a hell of a statement.
Like, and people clearly do not watch a lot of Toei stuff because, like, man, Dragon Ball Super was really bad. It was really bad. It's like people get very upset about Dragon Ball Super because Goku is not an idiot in Dragon Ball. Also Dragon Ball Z, but I haven't watched Dragon Ball Z, so I just read the manga. Then Dragon Ball Super happened. And Goku is a massive idiot.
Damn. That's
It's literally like he took way too many blows to the head while training.
Oh, okay.
Because Goku is really smart. He's just
Uneducated.
really, yeah. He's naive because he's a country bumpkin. Like even in the Japanese, it's not picked up because of pitch accents don't translate well to English, and also English interpretations of things. Like Goku's pitch accent is from like more the east side of Japan. I forget which part of Japan it is, but that's the country bumpkin accent in Japan. The Western interpretation of the country bumpkin accent is Kansai. But Kansai region includes Kyoto, and Kyoto in Japan is the hoity-toity place. So it's weird how the things get mixed up across cultures. But like one thing people don't pay attention to is the Cell scene where Goku gives him a senzu bean. They think Goku's just being stupid. Like, no, Goku knew what he was doing there. Goku gives Cell a senzu bean because he knows Gohan can beat his ass even at full strength. And he knows like Cell is going to be a total pushover to Gohan, so he gives him a senzu bean so Gohan can have a good fight. Because he believes Gohan loves fighting as much as he does. He knows exactly what he's doing. He just didn't know Gohan doesn't like fighting. So when Piccolo tells him Gohan doesn't like fighting, Goku immediately snaps into action, realizing how much he effed up. But then, even in the Super manga, Goku is an idiot.
Damn.
Like, I'm gonna get like, are you sorry, Moro? Yes, I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Okay, have a senzu bean. Psych, mother effer. Like people are like, oh well, he did that with Frieza too. Like, no, Frieza, in the manga at least, was nothing to Super Saiyan Goku. Goku's like, I'm gonna let you live because you are nothing to me. You aren't worth fighting. You are that boring at full power. So just go. You can live. You're not a threat to me.
I let you live is such a wonderful phrase to end with a Frieza.
That's a power move.
Like, yeah, it just was a power move on Frieza. You're not a threat to me. You can just go.
I'm bored. You're boring me. I'm leaving now.
Damn.
And the quote, Angamazia Bridge.
Yeah, but it's like all these like Toei. I mean, this show is not good because Toei is like locked in.
But yes,
it's like
Toei
it's kind of like Bandai's card games. This is good in spite of who is in charge, not because of. Like Bandai, the Digimon card game is really good. The Gundam card game and the One Piece card game, not so much.
Damn.
Digimon's just lucky. Digimon just has that leprechaun's pot of gold. It's like, boy, we lucked out here. Sorry, Gundam.
Damn. That sucks. Well,
Man. Poor Gundam. poor Gundam.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Gundam. The Digimon gets the girl.
Digimon gets the girl.
Digimon is the Yamato.
Alright.
More fans love Taichi, but Yamato is the one who gets the better stuff. He gets the girl and becomes an astronaut. Taichi becomes a politician. Poor Taichi.
Poor Taichi. Alright.
Because this was back in the day when we thought the UN was a good for the world and not the opposite of that. The 90s.
Good old 90s.
The 90s.
Alright. I don't know what. Oh, you say something now?
No, I don't think I was saying, I miss the days where you get excited to watch Saturday morning cartoons.
I know, they got Saturday morning cartoons, man. You know, man, today sucks. Martin, you know what? We should just bomb ourselves back to the Stone Age and restart.
Well, the good news is there's a YouTube channel that trying to mimic that Saturday morning cartoon feel, complete with 90s commercials.
Oh wow!
In between
It looks like gaming's gonna crash because of all the AI stuff.
Yeah, AI.
I mean, I wanted the video game market to crash, but not like this.
Man,
there's not going to be anything left.
You know, I was hoping I could save up for a new PC, but I guess that's gonna have to wait a little longer. Thank you, AI. That's so cool.
That reminds me of something. I hadn't had the opportunity to post it yet.
Oh.
There we go.
Hold up.
No.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty much it. Here,
So I'm gonna say, the gaming industry is disease rotten to the girl, rotten to the core.
To the girl? Oh my gosh! Girls are the problem with gaming? Whoa! Okay, now we know the solution. Thanks, Comet.
Rotten to the core. There's no saving it.
No, you no take-backs. No take-backs, Comet. You said that girls are the problem. The solution must be more misogyny.
He's saying we need to smash all the women's phones.
Sorry,
this is your fault, Candy Crush.
Sorry, female. The only Sega around this part.
Man, GPUs are gonna go up. And like,
oh my gosh, man.
People think SSDs are gonna go up. Like, man, I got my GPU and SSDs already.
Oh my gosh.
I think I'm safe.
You think you're safe? Good for you. I'm glad you got your SSD. Alright. Anyways. What time is it? 11:49. Ah, hell yeah, it's already almost midnight. Let's go. We've been going now for 4 hours and 19 minutes. Yeah. Alright. Alright, I guess this is probably a good place to call things then. We're gonna just shoot shits now at this point. Alright. I'm gonna end things here. Not many people showed up.
Hold on, I want to share this really quick in stream back room.
What's going on?
A great image of Rumble.
Oh my gosh!
The caption reads, "It's Rumble, yo. Soundwave, sir. Tell Swindle wherever he's sound ain't blind, yo. My name is Rumble, not Frenzy, yo. Vine boom sound effect."
Vine boom sound effect. Thank you, Nick. That was very cool. All right. I'm gonna end things here. Not many people showed up, but that's what the replays on YouTube are for. So, either way, though, thank you everyone who came. Thanks for watching the replays. What was it? We do have. Oh yeah, I do have Sonic scheduled for tomorrow, but like unless like like something comes up, we'll see. So I'll thank you, Nick, for sending it to me again. That wonderful image.
You're welcome.
So yeah, so unless something comes up, Sonic should still be happening tomorrow. So either way, until next time, good night.